But guys, it is time. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Two Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hang on. Oh, my voice. Oh. That's the thing. The entire study is sus. This is peanut butter does have a lot of good oils in regard to body cholesterol. All right, that in and of itself is a bad and compromised study with that statement in and of itself. Peanut butter has a lot of good oils. All right, you know what's funny? Peanut oil, even though there's a lot of people with peanut allergies, has been proven to be a lot better than olive oil. Apparently, olive oil has gotten to this stage of processing where the mass production processing has been ruining the health benefits to the point where there's no benefit of using EVOO anymore. That's like mass produced, like unless you actually make, olive oil by yourself. I was reading that, I was like, wait, no way. They're like, yeah, like olive oil is not good anymore if you're buying it commercial, because it's like the mass processing of that. They did a study of the olive oil now. They're like, yeah, there's like nothing in this. And I was like, wait, no way. They're like, yep. So if you guys just have like corn oil, peanut oil as a substitute, it's perfectly fine. Because those oils is like how they described it was not as bad. It's because there's literally like nothing good about olive oil now. I don't know. I forgot if they did a specific brand, but I was reading about that and I was like, holy shit. Imagine, man, things like that changing. But guys, it's gonna be time. YouTube is getting on my ass and they're disliking my videos because I'm not talking all about Oni. Hopefully those guys just leave and don't watch my videos anymore. Because, I mean, this is a live stream. I'm here to hang out with you guys. And we're gonna do some Oni. So, we're gonna load in. But, I need to make sure I stop going on my random rants about random topics. Apparently, if it's not about the game, people are not going to enjoy it. Honestly, though, I think those people are wrong. And I think that they should just leave. Because it's very apparent that the content that we're doing is not for them. Alright, so we are doing the cold right here. We sealed it up. There's a leak on the side still. We need to deal with that. We could just seal this right now and just do a simple setup. And I think, yeah, this is no longer pressurized. So I think we could just do this. Alright, we could do this at the very minimum. They're literally downvoting and saying that I'm talking about random shit too much on my most recent videos. You could see that yourself. And to my point, I'm just like, do they not understand this is a live stream and I'm talking to a chat? I'm not just here by myself playing. I don't know, man. There's some people that enjoy it and there's some people that very recently have been just commenting that, oh man, you're not talking about Oni? Dislike. Oh man, this would have been a good channel. Dislike. Talks too much random shit. Dislike. Okay, man. Okay. Hopefully those guys just stop watching though. Because it's like, if they dislike it and keep watching, I don't know what they're doing for themselves. The internet be like that, man. You do anything you think is good for the channel, anything you think is good, someone's gonna dislike it. And it's gonna give you this like skewed perception that what you're doing is wrong when it's not wrong. Alright. We're doing radiation. So we're gonna be trying to get down to here to pull up the nuclear waste. And then we are gonna be creating a research zone right here. We need to insulate this first. And then we need to start clearing out the radiation zone. We need the nuclear waste, otherwise we're not really going to get a lot of radiation. And we're going to make a small reactor right here. What I mean when I say that is, we're going to bunch up all the nuclear waste together. And put it in a tile to make infinite pressure. It should work pretty well, so I'm not really too worried. Appreciate that, Cyberdyne. Continue to do what you do. At the end of the day, you're awesome to watch all the time. Don't change who you are. Thank you, Negro. People will be people. Haters gonna hate. Yeah. You guys are probably right. You guys are probably right. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for the vote of confidence. Believe it or not, man. Those people like that, they're everywhere. Alright, so we didn't finish this. We can't deal with this yet. Oh, you would be picking up sandstone from over here. We probably want to put a door here to lock the entrance at some point as well. Alright, metal refinery. Did we make one? Oh, it's right here. There we go. Pyrite to iron. This is why we went into this biome. We're getting pyrite, which is effectively iron ore, and then we're going to refine it to iron. It's the same thing, right? So by doing this, I have no iron. I have a substitute. Let's go with 25. It's not a lot. Should be okay. Alright, the hydrogen tamer is going to be on hold. We need to work on this right now because we need to make the research. Because right now we are locked out of steam turbine. And I need the steam turbine to deal with this room because it's hot. So that's the main reason why we want to deal with that. Alright, hydrogen tamer is chilling. We need to add in the naphtha. And then we have the H2. I want to move these into the tanks right here. I just need I need to filter everything and pump it out, which shouldn't be too bad. We do have plastic, right? All right, let me do this. All right, there's no, I mean, there's one bubble of hydrogen here. Alright, hopefully I could do this. Or maybe we mine up top so there's more space for the H2. I basically want to have a small pocket here where we have just oxygen and polluted oxygen. And then I'm going to dump everything that's not natty gas or hydrogen into here. Because we're going to have to filter it out into here. We are out of igneous rock. Classic. And the main reason is because of this gas bubble. This is going to be fun. Could I just open this and have the natty gas get dumped in? That probably works. That actually probably works really well. Alright, we would just need a liquid lock for that. Alright, so the Quarium right here is going to be leaking out nuclear waste. That's why we're getting this weird animation. It's not because the liquids are resetting. The Quarium is literally leaking out the nuclear waste itself. So with that, that's going to be where that's going to be coming from. We're going to want to open this after we get this out. I don't want to drown these guys, so let's try to save them. Ooh. Okay, we have a random hatch right here. 8, 8. Want to make sure we don't have too many. We will go through here. We're going to want to wrangle these guys though, but we're going to move them out. The logic is that these guys are very valuable. Grubs and Sweetles come from a specific family known as the Divergents, and each one of these guys known how to tend to plants. They're going to get a fertilizer buff, effectively, on the plants. What's going on, Pink Abby? How are you? What world is it? I've never seen these biomes. Looks cool. Exclamation point Baator, spelled B-A-A-T-O-R, right here. If you didn't hear when I said the word Baator, exclamation point Baator. That's going to take you to the mod on the workshop on Steam. That's the mod we're playing at the moment that gives us this weird world generation. I will say that this is a very difficult map, so if you do play it, fair warning that you will very likely lose immediately, because that's how the map is designed. This is designed to be the most difficult map in the game. That's actually the goal. And if you read the lore text that's on the workshop page, it's going to explain to you that this is based off of the Dungeons & Dragons 9 layers of hell. And that should give you an idea of what to expect. So hopefully you're rather experienced with this game, know the strategies, and have a lot in your pockets, because they will make sure to empty those out. But yes, it's going to be a difficult time. I'd recommend it only after beating the base game planets first, because it's going to give you that sense of, oh wow, this is new, I don't know what to do in this situation, type of feeling that you would only get in the beginning of the game. So fair warning, don't say I didn't warn you, because it's going to be a tough time. But I will say that if you do have the experience, it's going to be a fun and great time. Just because it's going to be a lot of things you've never seen before, and you're going to have to deal with it. Alright, save these guys, and then we drain the nuclear waste, and then we save that guy. That's going to be the strat. Alright, 200-degree mercury. That's going to be hot. We'll grab that power later. I need to put this door here to prevent dupes from going into here and grabbing the hot sand and stuff to use for like the sieve. That won't be nice, right? I put hot regolith in here, 200 degrees. It probably overheat my water sieve pretty fast. The water here is almost pumped out. That's good. This is all hot water. That's bad. I could drain this afterwards as a means of trying to cool it down to... I'd probably want to dig it out first, though, realistically. And, dude, 20 tons per tile? That's great. I might actually want to pitcher pump this water into there. That wouldn't be bad. And I still haven't dealt with this area yet. There's a lot to deal with, technically. Now, there's no slime. Well, I mean, in the pocket there is. There's no more slime lung coming up because the radiation from the doors has been bopping it. It's going pretty good. Can't complain, can't complain. Yeah, we'll just leave the water like that. I don't want to touch the naphtha, that's why. It's way too much. Alright, they're working on that. Oh, there it is. Alright, so let's get these guys high priority, get that high priority. I might get stuck here, so we're gonna dig that. And I think we want to clear out every tile. I also want to make sure that the synthetic gas doesn't get out. That's one thing I think we're going to want to do. So how much is this? So this room size is around 24 tiles, 12 kgs, 27, 4, 5, 11, 13, 14 times 25. That's what? 350? Okay, I could put that in one gas res. I'm actually able to do that. Does it add special generation? Yes. If you press Z, you're gonna get something called a single biome called the Baator biome. This Baator biome is the entire planet. But no, it does not add it to other asteroids. Just the Baator planet, and there's a second one. There's 2 Baator planets. Spoilers. The other planets are very normal. There's nothing about the other planets that are special. So technically, it's only 2 planets. Now, the reasoning why is because I'm playing on Spaced Out DLC. This mod was originally for the base game, and the world is much larger on the base game. It's about 2.5 times larger than Spaced Out DLC. So the map size is a lot larger on base game. So since that's the case, they split it apart to 2 planets on Spaced Out. So technically, there is special generation, but only on one other planet. The other planets are normal, though. So your water planet's just gonna be all water, nothing crazy. Same thing with your ice, same thing with your magma planet, right? Those are all gonna be normal. But there is a special planet out there. And we got a grub, nice. We need to wait for my guys to work. Let me put this at 7. I want to get the priority up. I probably also should start doing this. I wouldn't mind doing that. I need to seal this up because I want this to be sealed anyways, most likely. Actually, no, we don't do that yet. The Mamba planet. Skipsy, what's going on, man? How are you? Mamba planet. Mamba's outside, man. He's napping. He's on the kitchen tiles. That's all cold. You guys know how the kitty cats are, man. They know where the coldest spot at the house is, and they sleep there. Especially during the summertime. Doing good, how are you? Yo, man. I'm surrounded by fires because everyone is lighting fireworks and shit's going down. I'm not even kidding. Yo, man, they light fireworks, man. Oh, we should pump the synthetic gas out first. Okay, let me do this then. I think the synthetic gas is also going to be heavy. Let me do that. Let me do this. So I need to do this to create space for gas flow, and then I need to move. I could create space here. It wouldn't be too bad, and this is almost done. Alright, so what I need is a temporary gas res. Yeah, Mamba has historically always been there. I got a gel mat I would freeze overnight and drop it in the middle of the room for my cat. He somewhat uses it. Dude, I've been wanting to get a gel mat for myself. Skipsy, man, do you have one for yourself, man? I gotta ask for a friend that might be called too legit. And the reason why I asked that is because, yo, man, at night, holy shit, it is so hot. I need a gel mat for myself, man. I'm gonna be real. I need a gel mat for myself, man. I really do. Alright, so this doesn't break. It's not possible. And then we pull it out. Nice. We'll likely pull it to here where we'll have to pump the gas. I'll go for that corner first. My cat would love that. I have found that Mamba doesn't like ice-cold things. So I think I know why your cat somewhat uses it. He's waiting for it to actually not be as cold before he lays down on it. Because Mamba, man, my kitty cat Mamba, it's like he gets... Have you guys ever seen that episode of Community where they had the nickel bandit? Y'all remember that episode? It was the butt nickel bandit. And what this guy would do was he would take cold nickels, right? Keep them ice cold and carry it with him. And every time he saw someone's butt crack, he would drop a nickel down their butt crack. And it would be ice cold. And every time a person gets got by this guy, they scream because of the ice cold shock going down their butt. And they could never find the culprit. So it was like a running gag for like a handful of episodes where people would randomly get nickeled, so to speak. And they would get got by the cold. So you would always see POV, right, of the guy doing it, dropping the nickels in. So it's like that, man. It's just too cold sometimes. They get a little bit of shock. And it's like, you know, they can't deal with it. Is that ethanol? No. This is nuclear waste. You could hear the sounds of the nuclear waste cracking through the walls and tiles because it will not be stopped. Nuclear waste will not be stopped. It's going to bust forth down and bring upon a new age of radiation. We will have to harness this power, though, as it's going to be needed for us in order to succeed. Come on now. Any minute. Any minute. Yeah, this map is filled with traps. Pink Abby, I will highly recommend you to really prepare for yourself if you're gonna try this. This is nothing. Have you seen this? This is naphtha, not oil. And you see each tile has a lots of naphtha. Yeah. Watch out, man. There's a lot of bad stuff lurking about. And the funny thing is that that's not even the worst of it. This is not even the worst of it, is the funny part. Once you play, you would probably immediately lose, and you'll find out why. Oh, dude, no way. We went up 50,000 kcals because I made 5 omelets. No way, dude. No way. So I made 5 omelets at the end of the last stream, and we went up 50,000 kcals. So 5 omelets is... No, I made 10 omelets because I cracked 5 eggs. That's 22,000 kcals, 10 omelets. No, 44,000. Oh yeah, that's about right. And then in that time span, the meal lice was growing. Oh, nice. So we could actually take a lot of dupes because we have an omelet machine now. All we got to do is make sure the stress doesn't get too high. Let people use the massage table. So any tiles that are surrounded by waste will be irradiated? Kind of. So the nuclear waste zaps germs, right? It doesn't actually damage tiles. The nuclear waste is also corrosive, meaning that if you try to pump it up and use it as a liquid medium, it's going to bleed some of it out. If you're looking at tile damage, that's specifically the rad bolt. Rad bolts are, you know what rad bolts are. It's the little projectile that shoots out after absorbing enough radiation, right? Like that. So yeah, the tiles will have radiation and get the radioactive contaminants. Actually, there is none because there's no rad bolt damage. So it's really just gonna kill germs, nothing else, because that's all the radiation does. But yeah, there's no germs, so I'm not really too worried. All right, so right now we're gonna be trying to deal with the synthetic gas. We want to store it just because I kind of want to. So let's try to get this working. Construction. Let's get that before getting the rest of the pipe, because getting the res is kind of important. We'll probably just pull the power from here. From the suit line. Might as well. And I'll likely pump from this side. They didn't add a zombie spore biome. As I said earlier, we only have half the biomes. So this is a frozen hell that's negative 200 degrees. Oxygen would liquefy up here, but I absorbed some of the temperatures with the naphtha. The naphtha was positive 30. So there's 2 biomes. There's frozen hell, there's salt hell. There is helium with fool's gold pyrite. This is not gold, this is fake gold. That's the, I don't even know what you want to call that. The pollution biome, and then we have the sour gas biome. The sour gas has mercury. So there's actually more biomes that we don't have on this map yet. It's on the other planet. Helium. I call it helium just because that's how my science teachers taught me how to pronounce it. So I'm not going to spoil anything about the zombie spore biome. That's something you're going to have fun with yourself. I can't be getting into the zombie spore biome yet. I don't think we have that yet. We call it the Helium biome. I see. Was that a thing that your teacher also taught, or was that like a regional thing? Like, oh, that's how everyone here says it. Critter Trap's at 7, and it's not getting armed. Wait, D Mayor is the rancher? Do we have anyone else? Well, I only have 1 guy ranching. Oh, that's not good. Wow, I only have 1 guy ranching. Oh, I need another rancher. Helium, as in biblical place. Oh, okay, okay. The Helium biome. I see you, I see you. Alright, let's speed this up, speed this up. Skipsy, where are you from? I'm curious. I wonder if that's like a regional thing. I wonder if that's a regional thing. Alright, we know this is going to take a while. I should probably try to do this part. But shouldn't be too bad. Their beds look amazing. Yo, I barely have 12 beds. I need to get some more for them. Oh, you're Southwest US. Wait a second, and you guys pronounce it Helium. Huh. Wow. Dude, you're right here. Wow. So yeah, man, I watched a lot of Bill Nye the Science Guy when we was kids, learning the science, and that's how Bill Nye said it, man. You know how it is, man. You can't really doubt the Bill Nye Science Guy. He is the science authority, you know. I'm not one to doubt what Bill Nye says. I think it's a pun gone sideways. Baator was 9 health, so Helium to play off of health. Ah. I'm sorry, man. I'm dense sometimes, and things go right over my head. That's the one thing, man. I'm always like I'm 100% serious all the time. Not that I can't like goof around with you guys, but it's like I think you guys are being real when you guys are memeing. And it's like, it's hard for me to differentiate that because it's like, I'm just reading text on the internet. So it's like, to me, I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. I'm nodding, I'm like, okay. I see, and then it's a meme. People do a lot of stupid things with Helium. But we call it Helium. Wait, what? Except when Helium. Sideways is Twinkie. Puns always translate over text. It's rough to express comedy that way. It's tough. It's because it's... You don't think about the communication. You just think about the words. Yeah, the tone doesn't translate at all. And people that are tone deaf wouldn't understand that they're tone deaf. They're like, but the words, but the words mean this. All right, we have calories, so I could potentially take Lyra. I need a rancher though. I still take Lyra. All right, we need more beds. Let's get some comfies. Let's get some rocket chips. And we have 6 tons of plastic, so we're doing fine. We will need to do some shenanigans here, I think. I think I will want to move the pump this side. That's kind of weird. CO2 needs to be released, though. I'm hella autistic and can't understand many tones. I feel like I'm just reading everything monotone. And I'm kind of similar in that I don't really read with tones. I'm just reading words. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Growing up, English was the hardest subject for me. And then when I went to college, all of my strong subjects became my weak subjects. And all of my weak subjects became my strong subjects. And I didn't understand why it was like that. Has that ever happened to anyone, man? Like, I'm not even kidding. Has that ever happened to anyone? I remember in high school, English was the hardest thing. And it wasn't that it was hard. I just had a really horrible teacher. And all my English teachers were very pretentious. All of them were. But when I went to college, my English teacher was I didn't have to learn English, right? Because we knew English. I passed all the exams and stuff. When I went to college, I didn't have English teachers anymore. I had writing teachers. It's probably the best way to put it. I had writing teachers. And they were really cool. They were like very like open to the ideas, cool to talk with. Like the difference between high school and college is drastic. Your world got turned upside down to be like that sometimes. Hey, legit, long time no see. How are you, anime? It's been a while. How was the grad school applications? Hope that been going well. But I see you over there. Hope all's been good, anime. Hopefully you got some good news getting into the school of choice. Probably because you focus on your weakness, I actually took it for granted. Your strong suits. So what happened was that I actually don't know how it happened. Like, if you told me that's what happened, I couldn't tell you the events that led up to that. Like, I don't know. Like, I always thought my strong suits were like math and science. And then when I went to college and I started taking math and science classes, I was struggling. But my English classes, I would just dominate. I don't know what it is, though. I really don't know. That's the thing. Oh, that sucks, anime. Grants, sponsorships, anything like that? Oh man, that's tough. Nada. Oh, dang. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. But at least you know that you're good enough. That, hey, if you did have a better situation, you would have got it. Now it's just finding that situation and line up. Right? Because at the end of the day, it's just unlucky that some things just didn't line up, right? That's what it comes down to. So don't let it get you down. There'll be more opportunities in the future, most likely. Oh, wow. No way. Oh my god. What happened to the car? That's crazy. I lost my car too, like a month ago. Well, I still have it. I just can't drive it anymore. So I've been without a car for a while too. I don't have the option to go car shopping, so I'm just gonna be without a car. Yo, man, on my days off, I'm just walking, man. Walking to the grocery market, walking. Dude, walking sucks. Walking to get water, dude. Carrying back 5 gallons of water. That shit, totally horrible. I got told to buy a dummy in a truck. I'm okay, and it wasn't my fault. Okay, hopefully you get a nice, you know, you have a good lawyer. You get some of the monies. That's gonna help out with the new car. But hey, good to hear that you're doing okay, and that you didn't get hurt with that, man. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, it's not your fault. You didn't get hurt too badly. We gotta say it that way for legal reasons. Didn't get hurt too badly. You know, animes, you know, didn't have any life-changing. Actually, I don't know that, right? Hopefully anime doesn't have anything like life-changing like that. For legal reasons, we gotta say it's not hurt too bad. So hopefully that wraps up in the upcoming months. I know that's gonna be like a few month process. Hopefully you have a good lawyer, everything works out, and then maybe you get enough that you could do something like work at like the school cafeteria, get paid, and then have that pay for the tuition or something. I don't know. I had some friends that did that in college. They would work on campus, and that helped them pay for college. So who knows? Maybe everything will work out. Maybe we'll get a better car. But yo, it's good to see you, anime. I see you over there. They had some life changes. They couldn't be here like normally would, just saying. True. Man, life comes at you fast, man. It really does. Alright, we need to do this. And then we need to grab that. I'm excited for a new car, but how have you been? Just trying to get by, doing our best. I've been doing too much, and my body's telling me. I've been having days where I just can't do anything, like physically in pain. So I would just not do anything. So it's like, yeah, I've been having a lot of lower back. Dude, I hurt my lower back somehow. I don't even know how. I can't bend over to use the sink to brush my teeth because I'm a little bit too tall for my sink. So I don't know how I hurt my lower back, but dude, I hurt my lower back. I think it was my lumbar support. And dude, that has been horrible. I can't lean forward slightly anymore. Like, it just hurts to the point where it's like, I need support. It's probably from carrying the water. I hope not, man. Like, I'm way too young to be getting a back issue like that. And that's going to be so bad for me. And, like, there was a day, I wasn't streaming that day. I think it was the past weekend that just happened. Like, my lower back was so bad, I couldn't do anything. And then right now, I'm having really bad, like, arthritis, carpal tunnel. This is the first time I've had this happen. My fingers on my right hand, well, not all of them, just my index finger, is sore to touch. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I can't click on my mouse without it hurting. That sounds ridiculous. I know it does. But, like, clicking on a mouse, using my right hand to wipe my butt when I'm pooping, like, that hurts. And I don't know why. And I've never had this kind of, like, carpal tunnel before. Before that, I had really bad tennis elbow, right? Just because I'm just always streaming. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff on the computer always. Like, you know, doing my editing, researching, going through all the Oni stuff. So it's like my body's telling me I need to stop. So I've been, like, dialing it back a little bit. But yeah, it's been some pain. It is what it is, though, right? So it's like, I can't do anything about that. I just kind of have to roll with the punches. Hopefully, though, it's not that bad. But yeah, we do our best. I've gotten used to using my middle finger as my left click, and it's the weirdest thing. I have to, like, do this weird grip on my mouse. I gotta use my ring finger to mouse scroll. How's the quality? Quality's going great. It's gotten to the point where we don't really have to worry too much. We're very, very stabilized now. Now we're just making sure we do things properly so we don't push them into a bad situation. So everything's going great. So far, so good. So now we need to tech up. We need to push out. We need to do a little bit of organization. And then we need to make sure we get food storage. I don't know if we'll be able to do that today, but that's going to be the goal. Food storage. We were missing lime. Okay, that's a rock crusher thing. 5 poke shells. Let's go. Dang, 500. All right, we're going to make a lot of lime. And I forgot, but there's lime in here. This is going to be so valuable to us. We're going to need all that lime. That's nice, because I don't think we're going to get any lime biome in this one. It is what it is. Do still need to deal with this. I think we will go like that. Because I don't want this to fall down and then we have this start breaking due to naphtha pressure. But this is eventually going to solidify. Liquid naphtha solidifies at -50. And it's about -41. So I need to insulate this so that it doesn't leak out cold anymore and freeze the map. We don't want that to happen. Oh, is this cold enough? 27. I'm thinking about cooling this down again. The logic with this is that I don't have any cooling and my meal needs to be below 30. I guess we'll just wait. Alright, how are we over here? My dupes. All right, so this should be okay. A lot of this is breathable. All right, we're gonna go like that. Okay, we could delete this one and then still reach that. Okay. The logic here is we're gonna release the synthetic gas. I don't want this flying around, so we're gonna pump it into storage. Should I actually try to filter it? We probably should. Wouldn't be mad about that, I guess. There's power here too. Yeah, power right there. All right, let me get the gas filter. We will run that here. Plastic vent here, here. This gets cut. And then we run a power line. Oh. All right. Peace out. The water in the corner is dancing. Was the water? I think I saw that here earlier. Oh, so that's because this tile right here bleeds out the nuclear waste. It's kind of weird. Oh, no. Okay, so I need to dig that. This is a seal. The gas can't leak out. I just realized that. The gas can't leak out. We're gonna need to dig that out. And then before this work, oh, it's not plugged in. Yeah, we need to do the filter right here. All right, new printables. We might want to take more dupes because we do have the calories, but I want a rancher. So I'll wait for a rancher first. Hey, it's blueprint day. Y'all, I hope you guys are ready for some blueprints. Because it is Thursday, y'all. We'll get some free stuff. Oh, I don't have this. This is new. This is new. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm always happy with the new wallpapers. I'm a fan of the wallpapers. Streamer luck, always lucky. Always lucky. Alright, doing the synthetic gas. We're no longer doing that. Yeah, we made some omelets. It's a lot of cacaos. Alright, we're gonna stop making omelets because we have a lot of meal lice and it's probably gonna start rotting. I probably don't mind doing pickled meal. We probably do 20 of this and go through a little bit more than half of the meal lice. Hopefully they choose like the stale meal lice. It's not rotting yet. 50% stress, not bad. Alright. Let's get the stuff built inside. I think we're gonna have to just chance. Oh, we have a lot of lead. Okay, we'll connect these two. You're gonna be lucky when we get 3 of the same item. Dude, technically that is extremely lucky, Alazar. That's the same as winning the lotto. It's just not winning the lotto. There's a mod for the stale food. Yeah. I haven't downloaded it to use it, but it is really nice to have that. I really should get it, though. Guys, stay hydrated, man. Happy 4th of July if you guys are American out there. Hope you guys are eating hot dogs, hanging out at the barbecue grill, having some hamburgers, man. The classic family events in the backyard. I love those events. If I was rich, I would have nothing in the front yard, and I would have everything in the backyard. Gotta have the privacy. Alright, real talk? Nah. I would have everything in the middle of the house. I would have that large atrium in the center. So I would have like a center courtyard in the middle of the house that's only open to the middle of the house. So like, if I wanted to, I'd just go out butt naked and get a tan that doesn't actually get stopped by like underwear. No more tan lines, man. And I'd be okay. Because no one would be able to see me. Unless, you know, you get someone coming in with a drone or something. That's perfect for the kitty. Yeah, that's perfect for the kitties. To get some outdoors, hang out outside, get some sun in and out. Don't have to worry about them running away. They can't scale 2 stories. You gotta make sure that they can't like try to scale it. No window sills on the outside, man. Flush windows. Mama's doing his best. Mama's doing his best. We gotta start pumping, huh? Oh, synthetic gas. And then get the plug. Alright, so synthetic gas goes in, everything else gets dumped. Alright, should work out. Synthesis gas. I like how it's white. Oh man, dude, the Dutch oven. So one thing Mamba used to do was he would climb under my blankets during the winter time, right? Because it's winter, right? He wants to snuggle up under the blankets. That makes sense. So a Dutch oven is when Mamba is completely under the blankets, and then I let a fat one rip. And for some reason, Mamba's like huffing it in, and he's like immune to it. He's like, it's cool. I'm like, yo, man, that's gross. So he's basically just getting huge whiffs, and somehow, man, he enjoys it. I guess. I don't know what to tell you guys. He's okay. Like I would imagine he'd start squirming, you know. Run away, something, man. No, man, it's cool. We hanging out. I'm like, God damn, man, this guy's immune. He chilling. He really is. All right, synthetic gas. Pump it in. Let's go. I want to wait for this. All right, so while we wait for that, let's work on the right side. These pumps don't really matter. I don't think we use this one. And then I need to start doing naphtha here. We're gonna do naphtha locks. I don't think we're gonna do vacuum lock. Vacuum lock would make a lot of sense though. Let's just do full naphtha lock. I don't think it's gonna matter too much because this is gonna be cold. Mix with that. Well, I mean, we're not going to pump that. Well, the helium might be hot. We probably want to cool this down first then. All right, so let's get our naphtha deliveries. Oh, yeah, right here, too. This might be cold enough. Holy shit, this might be cold enough that I might not be able to store it. Hey, Semi Loki coming in with the Prime. I think it's much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the email D29 ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there. So no sweeper over this. It's not needed just because all the eggs are dropped off right here anyways. There's no way to prevent the dupes from pulling an egg from elsewhere, so there's no point of putting the sweeper on that. Roman style house is perfect for hot time. What's Roman style? Elazar? Is the Roman style the one with the atrium house? That's what I'm referring to. The atrium in the center. You might even want to call it a courtyard. Is that the Roman style? I don't know what the Roman style is. That is, yeah, I'm a big fan of that, man. When I was in college, me and the homies, you know, like, hey man, we gotta, you know, get a place to stay. So we found a place to stay, and that place was an atrium house. It was a duplex though. I mean, it wasn't a duplex. It was row housing. But the row housing design was like this. Like that. So this house had a atrium in the middle. And then this wall was part of this house. Like that. So the houses were set up like that. So every house had a small little... It wasn't that big, actually. It was like 10 feet by 10 feet in the center. And it was nice, man. Because my roommate had a dog. Never had to walk the dog, but then it was like he would always just poop right there. You like U-shaped houses? No. I like having the donut in the middle. Like this. If that makes sense. Like, I like house, and then center is hollow. And then that's because I like having this as outdoor privacy. Ideally, I would want a center large enough that I could safely have a grill in the middle. That is not a fire hazard. I was reading online about this. Apparently, you can't have a grill too close to the wall of the house because it's a fire hazard. Some people still do it and they don't care, right? But it's like, it's a fire hazard, you know, just want to play it safe. So it's like, if you have a center that's large enough, you're away from each wall, you could technically like grill something in the middle. And then you would have enough airflow space that the smog just flows out and it's kind of like an open chimney. And then it's like, dude, you could grow in the privacy. That's awesome, man. Backyards for privacy is a norm here. Can't imagine living in a city and not having it. See, though, but when you're living in the city, you would never invite people over because you don't have any space to host anyone. Right? Because that's kind of how it is. It's like, it's not that, you know, you don't want to invite people over. You just don't have space, man. You just don't have space. Dude, this is 260 kilograms. Alright, man. I'm gonna do a strat. We're gonna do this strat. We're gonna have the nuclear waste here become a liquid lock. And we're gonna crack this open. And then we're not gonna let any of it out. They should just get an electric grill. Are those worth it? I imagine I wouldn't like that because I like the smoky charred taste that you get in barbecue. Like that's the reason why I like it. The smokiness to it. And I feel like you wouldn't get that with the electric grill. Living in a smaller town, tons of green, 90 square meters of yard all for myself. That's nice. And my own BBQ. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. That's... I'm not gonna lie. It sounds nice. It sounds really nice. But can't afford it in a city. Yeah, in a city. The benefits for living in a city is that you'd be closer to everything, right? If you wanted to not cook at home, you have a lot of food options versus very limited number of good food nearby. Things like that. Having all the entertainment within walking distance. Alright, so now we open this, and then it's trapped. We should be okay. I like cycling and cooking. Never do it. That means you have a good situation that lines up. Right? Yo, man, I see you over there. David got the nice setup. Alright, opened it up, boys. Yeah, it is pushing out. Good news is that we're handling it, so we got it. If I was rich, I live in a city first half of my life, then a small town second half of my life. If I was rich, I would buy commercial property, not on the strip, but on the street behind the strip. So if you have like a main street strip where all the shops are right here, and that's the main road, I would have it on the road next to it that's parallel, right? I would do that, and I would buy property here and make it into a streamer house. That way, you know, if I wanted to stream, I'm here, and I just go buy food when I'm hungry. Because I'm streaming. I'm not going to cook. And then I would have another house in like a different state or something that's like secluded. Like, yo, man, if I was rich, I'd have the money for that. I'd have the money for that, man, if I was rich. I'm just saying. But I'm not rich. So, yo, man, a man could still dream one of these days. For the viewers, yo, man, we do a streamer house, man. It wouldn't be just me. It'd be multiple streamers, probably. I'm a little bit worried I think this hydrogen is going to be so cold that it's going to freeze my napta and my liquid lock's going to fail. I actually think that might happen. Someone donates, man, this $1 million. I see you over there, David. You know, the taxes I would pay for that if Mr. Beast was here and he was going to hook me up. He's going to be like, dude, man, this is not wise. You're going to pay like 300,000 in taxes. And I'm going to be like, you right, man. I used to be an accountant. That's about right. Honestly, I would too. What I would not want to receive is... Have you guys seen The Price is Right? I one time read an article that a girl didn't know what the implications are on the tax side of things for winning one of the prizes, one of the grand prizes on Price is Right. Because in The Price is Right, you're not going to get straight money. You're going to get the equivalent of X amount of money in a package. And apparently, those tax horribly. All the packages that you get on Price is Right, if you like win the game show, anything you win on there, a lot of times they say, I think it's what, 60% of winners don't take the prize because they would actually end up losing money for the tax equivalent that they would have to pay. And it turns out all that based from a story where one of the winners of the game show, they took the package. It was like a nice luxury cruise to another country. It was like a package deal. And what ended up happening was she owed like 60,000 in taxes the following year. And that was such a big hit. Like it ruined her financially. Credit score went to shit, right? Like it was just really bad. And then it was like that led to a series of events that ended up like just financially putting that person in really bad place. So it's a lot of times people look at that now as like, yeah, you go in for the fun, but you just never take it unless it's cash. Unless it's cash. So they said that specifically because the Price is Right's evaluations kind of inflated. Like you're paying full price for a lot of the approximations and estimates, right? So it's like if you do win it, dude, you're paying a lot of taxes. It's kind of jank, but then it's like it kind of makes sense. It sucks though that it's like that, because it's like in the moment it sounds like you're winning, but you really aren't. I want to take Bubbles, but I need another rancher. Bubbles is fine. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that in the Netherlands, any earnings from gambling, gaming is taxed at 25%. Yeah, a lot of times it's like that. There's a minimum though. Like if you win X amount of money or money equivalent that's under a certain amount, it's not taxable. It's 2,000 in for you guys. Okay. I believe, I'm not actually sure what the gambling limits are in America. Like if it's under X amount, you don't have to report it, right? Because it's like, oh, you win $5 from a scratcher. That's fine. Like no one cares about that. I'm not sure about Let's Make a Deal, because isn't that all cash? Right? So like the luxury cruise, that's equivalent to $300,000, you know? Like that's the reasoning why it kind of sucks, because it's like you're paying tax on $300,000. Because you claim the prize, right? And they have the price equivalent stated right there, so that's the amount you pay tax of. Anything over 1,000 is what it used to be. I see you, Big Eric. Appreciate that. Alright, we're gonna ice temperature plate here because my meal ice is dying, and then I need to cool it down, so that's gonna be the strat. Naphtha here. We're still emptying out this naphtha bubble. This was 240 tons entirely. So we're almost done. Still doing the liquid log. Oh, you're stuck. Alright, let's move them outside. We also have a fun law about lotteries that they have to pay 40% of what they collect to charity. Even state-ran lotteries, they collect 100 million, 40 million goes to charity. Wait. So 40 million goes to charity, and then 25% goes to the state. So you only get 35%. Am I hearing this right? You only get 35% of any lottery if you're European and you win a European lotto. Oh shit, that's horrible. What's going on, early Apex? Coming in with a 10 stream streak. I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, man? Hopefully you're having a good one so far. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. It's Blueprint Reset Day. This is my second blueprint. We're gonna get lucky, right? We're gonna get the oh wait, do I have this? I do. Oh, it's a duplicate. God dang. Dang it, man. Never lucky. Not quite as you say. Okay, so it's kind of like that, but not exactly. Oh, that sucks though. That. I mean, I guess that's better than having the money just go back to the state, I guess. Right? Because it goes to a charity. It's a good cause. Not just back to the people that paid you. What's going on, Julie? Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh, wow. We pumped out 240 kilograms pretty fast. I'm kind of impressed about that. 100%. So from 100% of lottery, 40% goes to charity, 25 to 35 goes to the org, overhead. Actual prize pool is about 25-35% of what is collected. I mean, you win something, right? You do. It's just way less. I wonder how many times that gets brought up. Hey man, you won the lotto. Yeah man, I only got 5 quid. Cheerio mate, I'll buy you a manga and mash. It's like, you know what I'm saying, man? It's like, dude, I got no money, man. I want the lotto, yeah. I'll buy you some mashed potatoes and sausage. Yeah, that's if you win. The yes, return investment is low. That's tough, man. That's some tough stuff. Alright, we still got the liquid lock. I want to add as much as we can, to be honest. And the reason behind that is because that way we don't have any weird problems. Lotteries are entertainment. That's true. The lotteries, there's like a rush, the gambling rush, right? That's the thing. That feeling of excitement you get. Some people say it makes them feel alive. Alright, so really fast. Outside is okay. We're gonna dump out. How much is in here? Alright, we're gonna dump it out to here. That's probably a smart move. Alright, so we're just gonna run single pump. I have no power here. However, it's proven that lower income households tend to buy more lottery tickets than higher income households. And there's more lower income households than higher income households in sheer number. And yet, it doesn't feel like the amount of lower income households is decreasing. Lottery doesn't work, man. Per capita, I see. I mean, it makes sense though. There are just more people with lower income housing. It makes sense it would be like that. Alright, this is good. No relative to each other. Oh, so more people in that group, percentage-wise, buys more compared to... So they were saying like 1,000 of each. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. A higher percentage of the lower income folks would buy more, or they tend to buy more. I see. That might be a correlation, not causation. The main factor is someone's wealth and health, the zip code. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Your zip code determines your life. I was reading an article about that. And it's because each zip code has Because you grow in that area, you're kind of affected by that. You're going to go school nearby. You're going to eat the food that's nearby, and then the quality of everything. You have the crime rate of that area. All that comes into play. Yeah, it's true. I read an article about that before. All men are created equal. And then you're born into a bad zip code. Oh, shit. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I don't want to use power for that. How much is on here? I'm at 3,000. All right, so a lot of that is because of the suits, right? So if I take off the suits, how bad is this? 1205. Oh, the massage machines. All right, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. We'll do this, and then we'll do that. This looks weird, but I think it's fine. I like how the NAPTA has more on the left side than the right side. Alright, let's get this to P7. Alright, we're gonna pump out the gas to make the vacuum. Red lined, all good, all good. Red zones. Red zone's a football term. When Julie watches the football. Julie, how are you? How are the kiddies? Hopefully the kiddies are doing well. Well, good to hear. Lock the room in front of the naphtha before you pump safety in case it does freeze. Lock the area. Oh yeah, I need to do this. And then I need to replace this tile. This is still pressurized, right? Because it's still plus... Yeah. I'm going to put the hydrogen in here. One of these rooms. H2 natty gas is effectively what this is going to be. All the kitties are napping. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Kitties be napping. That's going to be right here, though. Now, this is going to interact with the outside, so hopefully it's not that bad. It wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be a bomb. That's what kitties do best. It is. Julie, have you ever gotten a Sphinx cat? You two anime? Have you guys ever had Sphinx cats? I know both you guys have gotten a lot of kitties. Have any of you guys Sphinx? It's the hairless cat. Anyone know where in a big transformer he came from? Dragoon, what do you mean? I don't know exactly what you're asking. It's the hairless cat, Julie. If you've ever seen it. I was gonna ask you guys if you guys recommend or not recommend one of those. I'm not saying I turned my colony into pink mist once. I'm not saying it never happened either. I see you over there. They have special health issues. Yeah. Well, no. Really? I heard that they're very healthy. Outside of the fact that they need to be bathed all the time. Like every 3 days. Kind of a deal. Like they have to be bathed, otherwise they're not bad, and they get cold in the winter. I hear though that their health otherwise isn't impacted too much. But I'm not sure, right? I'm not, this is just a couple of YouTube videos. I don't know enough about it. So that Sisters of Vet Tech, you hear all this stuff. Oh, interesting. Special health. Yeah, they don't have the fur to protect them. So a lot of times you got to give them a t-shirt or something. I've seen plenty of vids of them slapping each other, and the skin slapping noise is hilarious. I would recommend them solely for that. I can't forget the name of the condition. Ah, gotcha. From large power transformer is where heat come from. All right, so you're saying that you're getting heat from large power transformer. Large power transformer generates heat. And it generates heat anytime you hold any amount of power inside of the transformer. Do I have one? Can I show you? Can I show you what I mean? I don't think I have any transformers at the moment. If you want to cool the large transformer, so it's only 1,000 DTU, right? So it's not a lot. Do you have Weezewort? Do you have this plant? If you don't, I would ask if you have cold water or ice. And if you don't have that, no, you probably want something. Yeah, you need something cold. So you have a lot of ways you could cool it. Let's say that we have a transformer right here. Oh, you have cooling loop. Okay. So the transformer itself is going to be made out of metal. So you want to cool down the building itself. A lot of times that just means that you want to take the transformer, right? This is a 3x2 building somewhere in the middle. Now, that also means that this isn't a gas. Otherwise, it wouldn't work, right? So if your transformer is in a vacuum, you have to do the tile below it. So if you didn't know, your game automatically puts your cursor, right here, right, on the active tile, if you know what the active tile means. So anytime you place anything in this game, you're going to have your cursor on the grid like this, and that tile right here, so this is the middle of the 3 tiles at the bottom, is the active tile. That's what you're looking for. We're cooling. So smart batteries, bottom left. Coal gens in the middle of the middle bottom. If you do something like metal refinery, this is middle bottom as well. So that's how you could tell. So anytime you could do this for any building in the game, that's how you would do it. Hopefully that makes sense, Dragoon. I typically cool the metal tile under the middle. That works. And that's not bad, but you would only need to do that in a vacuum. If you're in a gas environment, cooling the gas so that the gas cools the building is still pretty viable. So it's not that bad. The metal tile under the middle, you would want to do that for buildings that are not made of metal typically, so that you could save on metal. And the logic is that you want to increase the reactivity so that you could cool it down faster. So let's say that we had something like the metal refinery, right? This is typically made out of minerals. And the stats of minerals is like, what, 2 reactivity? It's pretty bad. So a lot of times you want to put a metal tile under that because metals are a lot more reactive. That way, it cools it down faster. You don't have to worry about overheating as much. But yeah, all still viable. I see you guys over there. All right, no more naphtha. Let's get this in. I don't know what's taking that so long. We gotta get this in as well. We gotta start pumping. And is this done? Yeah, all the liquid falling down is not letting me pump out the freaking synthesis gas. Good news, though. We walled this off, so this is gonna eventually vacuum. So it's a win-win for me. And we have pumped up 620 something kilograms of synthesis gas. It's looking good. Come on, y'all. We need to finish this so that we could start moving out the gas out to here. All right, so everything's connected. We just need that. There we go. So you can see that although it's at 4,000 potential, not everything is running right now, so it's okay. So we're just pumping up the gas in the room, make a vacuum, and then we're gonna start filtering this out. So the gas is here, we're gonna move out. We're gonna drop natty gas in here. This is gonna be warm enough that the cold natty gas is not going to matter. I am worried about the H2 though. So I think what we might do with the H2 is we're going to pump up the H2, run it through the tiles, because that's going to immediately warm it up. That way it also cools down the area, and then we dump it in. That's probably the smart strategy. Also, just run it over the P-dirt. 70 degrees. We have 1,000 kilograms of this, man. That's hot. Alright, waiting for the vacuum. Oh, and then I need my liquid here. Oh, that's what I needed. I can't use naphtha. I have to use oil. Alright, boys. Grab the oil. It's time. We gotta grab the oil. Is there something here off gassing? Like, I don't know if I'm getting more bubbles of polluted oxygen because I'm thinning out the gas, or if there is something in there that's literally just bumping out some P-dirt, bumping out the bad gas. I think we're okay. So right now we're waiting for applied sciences tech. We'll grab other random tech just to lead up to it. Oh, vacuum's done. Okay, let's go. So we'll put H2 up here. We're gonna do natty gas into the bottom. So we're gonna do meme strat. So this is no longer needed. We're gonna cut up the line. That way I don't have to think about it. We're dumping natty gas to the bottom. So I'm gonna use sandstone here. We want to connect that. We want to connect that. That was always gonna happen. And then we need a filter. All right. This comes into here. The gas we want to move goes like that, which is natty gas. And then this gas needs to get dumped somewhere. Oh, we'll just have it go into here. That makes sense. And then we just need a little bit of power. We would want to cut this because that doesn't want to be connected anymore. All right, let's let him work on that. Pinch of pepper nuts. No ranchers. Pinch of pepper nuts, indeed. P7 on the construction. Speed this up. All right, so we're going to be sealing this. How would I want to dig this? It would be from this tile. That's funny. No, can I do it? How would I want to dig this? Oh, I don't have Robo Miner. I was gonna say I put a Robo Miner inside and just wall it off and let the Robo Miner dig it out. Oh man, I need to open this. So this is 300 kilograms. I need to open this up safely. How do I do this? Oh wow, that easy. These two tiles. And then we just corner dig that. Oh wow, that's easy. Yeah, it's really easy. Okay, we just gotta wait. That is pretty easy. We're gonna tank the pop eardrums. We're just gonna have to tank that. And while we're waiting on this, I guess we will try to get up to here. We won't need that. Alright, we need to dig this out because that's going to be my radiation research room anyways. So I want to set that up. Let's get the digging here done priority. Someone will do that. And my dupes, what are you guys doing? We need to hurry this up. It might be because there's too much CO2 in here, right? Opening the suits and all that. Oxyfern's not enough. Maybe I should put a skimmer down here. Oh, dude, this is heavy enough to get popped eardrums. I think I do skim this, man. I Can't think of anything else we could do with this. All right, let's go with that. We could jump on that. Let's do this. Trim this out so all the CO2 falls, and then we're gonna put the skimmer like near the top. Or maybe we put the skimmer here so that the oxyferin still works, and then we just lower it to here so that it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I like that. So we do airflow here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that is a refinement setup. I'll wait to do that because it doesn't really matter yet. Come on, my dupes. We need you guys to hurry up. This needs to be natty gas. So it's storage, and then we're gonna dump this out to here after we remove all the gases that we want. Ah, I never set this up. I guess we could just dump the bad gas into here and just use that same pipe. So that means we do this. And then we do that. The logic with that is basically, we're going to be filtering out the same things anyways. CO2 and natty gas. CO2 and natty gas. We'll just dump everything else in here. Little bit of this, though. Makes me think I should put, like, airflow here or something. And then I probably want to dig this right here. How come no one's running the wheel right now, though? Door crusher. No, we're not doing door crushing. I am opting out of the door crush because it's bad times. Now, realistically, I'm just not door crushing because the YouTube people don't like me door crushing it. We need to actually store it for the YouTubers. Otherwise, they're going to roast me. I gotta do it, man, for the YouTubers. So they saw me crushing gas in the first playthrough, and they're like, I don't like that. I'm like, all right, man. We'll keep everyone happy. They don't like the fact that I have the knowledge in the game to prevent myself from getting jebaited, and they think that I'm basically circumventing features of the game. Right? Like, you could argue that you got to do a lot of mental gymnastics to make that make sense. But it's like, sure, why not? I'll do it for the sake of the people. But yeah. Oh, man. Why is this thing forever? I get the corner building is kind of cheeky as long as you use items in the game. I see no issues. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm already like playing this style, right? So I'm just gonna keep going this way. It's almost done. I think I do need to open this for the oxygen to leave. Alright, open up some space. And then I want to start making a skimmer. I guess we could do it here. Okay, so clean and dirty water needs to line up. And then a little bit of power. Not bad. All right, this is done. Yes, it's about done. I feel you though, Big Eric. I'd be like that though sometimes. You're picking up sandstone. I guess because it's CO2, it's not heating up the area like that rampantly. You can see the temperature right there. It's not actually going up or down too fast. Unrefrigerated food, that's fine. My dupes are on downtime. Oh, let's go. Okay, so that's it. Can we dig it? Release the gas, and we start pumping. Start pumping now, actually. There we go. Nada gas. Alright, all the CO2 gets pushed out first. That makes sense. And then this one's gonna need something similar. Ooh. See, I can't do this. No, I'll have to do it later. So we'll just do it like that. Because we'll have to remove this. And then this being a vacuum doesn't matter anymore. Let's go. Alright, that's getting ready. Alright, this got dug out. That's good. Do that. I like the temperature over here. Kinda nice. And then we need to make a setup. Because we're gonna have to do a rad bolt setup. The synthetic gas is still there. Almost. I can't reach this, I don't think. Until we pump out all the other gas, huh? Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, we're actually gonna have to vacuum this. Well, we'll leave it alone. Didn't touch a single thing of natty gas yet. It's still moving around. Alright, let's get this next done. I want to start dealing with the CO2. Ah, so I can't run it through the tiles because I'm using that for oxygen. I could probably just run it around then. And then this comes in. Yeah. So that's going to be for the H2 because we want to warm it up first. And we can't run it through the tiles. That'd be nice though. And then that helps us cool it down. Maybe we run it through the water instead. Oh, that's another airflow we need. Now we're just waiting for the dupes to build. This is getting less. I guess we could do that instead. That's technically better. Alright, new printing pot, pay. And we'll take the rust. Still tacking up, still need to get steam turbine tack. I probably do want to do this though. We need to get that built. The water is not going to be there forever. Maybe that ends up being the drain. No, we could drain this from right here too. Oh, and I need this actually built. Because I'm going to put the pump where the gas is, so we can just pump it up. And they still need more reservoirs. Dude, there's still a lot, man. This is not gonna stop. This didn't flood. I'm impressed. I'm impressed this didn't flood. Can you stop Dreco evolve to Glossy? Last time you ran out of fiber. No, we're going to make a normal Dreco Ranch right below. So we're going to do that once we get the radiation tech stuff set up. But that's going to be the plan. We're going to do a regular Dreco Ranch right here. We actually measured it so that it's actually going to fit. But yeah, that's going to be how this is going to work out. Double Dreco Ranch. I was thinking about that too. Alright, now this is just going to be easily pumped. Working on that. All natty gas. Let's go. Oh, I never added any. Alright. Let me get some crude oil real fast. I never made this infinite pressure. I'm happy I didn't dump it into here. I might have messed up so bad. Alright, so let's cut that for now. And then we need to do this. Lay run, let's go. So we're going to be doing infinite pressure. This is 5 tiles. We're going to go with a 2K limit that you can see right here, overpressure 2K. So 1x speed, lay rows in here. Click on this. We have crude oil. And pause. You could see immediately it was 86 kilograms that she brought. So we have to be below 10 kilograms. Ideally around 5. So we get a kilogram per tile. So we're going to be looking for this to drop down to around 81. Good. And now we have infinite pressure. Good stuff. Now we move this here. And then we re-plug in the pump. Good stuff. Infinite pressure. Let's go, let's go. We'll deal with the pop eardrums as it happens. Still building this out. That's going to take a time because we're going to have to pump the bottom first. No line into there yet. I guess that doesn't matter until later. So we finish pumping first, I guess. So this is done. Oh, come on. One more gas bubble. And then we shouldn't have synthesis gas flying around ever. Yes. All right, so this is done. I don't see any more synthesis gas on the map. It's yellow. So I think we're safe. We're bopping that. So this means that we are free to open up all the nuclear waste to drip down to the bottom. I do want to open up liquid sulfur. This. So we'll dig that, dig this. Let's also remove the tiles here. Get this out. We want to open this. And then we want to open this at the bottom, right? We want to drain the nuclear waste. This allows us to go down to here. And then we want to save the grub. All right, on this side, this is just a dig. It's not really going to matter. We're just digging right now. All right, and we got that set up as well. Very straightforward. All right, so we're going to dig this out, and we're going to try to spill the nuclear waste to the left corner. So we're going to dig this down, and then try to dig a pit here. This is hot abyssalite, so, you know, this kind of sucks. I don't want to get too close to that. Because I don't actually have a liquid locket here. It's not going to be nice to have that just, you know, hooking. No. Okay. We do all of that to be able to climb up stuff. He keeps diving in. It's not that smart. Where you want to move nuclear waste? Right here. We're going to do a small one right there. Because I want to move the nuclear waste to the top of the map eventually. The small one is just so that we can get research started right now. I need to get research started so we get steam turbine tech, and then we can start dealing with the hot area where the helium is. Because I made this, and I forgot that I didn't have steam turbine tech. Right? I literally just never had radiation made. So I have this waiting to actually generate power. Because this is all hot. And then once that's done, I get the petroleum. Abby. You asked for a zombie spore biome? We totally don't have one. And we're totally not going into that right now. Abby's probably not here anymore. But if Abby, if you're here, yeah, man, we're gonna have some fun with this. Just chilling with the helium and the molten slicksters. We got some zombie spores inside. That's gonna be a fun time. We locked the door? Please lock the door. I don't want to mess with that yet. Zombie spores are always fun. Zombie spores sucks, man. One time, my dupe got zombie spored. And he was moonwalking because he was that slow. It was very impressive. I did not think we would get Michael Jackson in this game. Alright. Alright, save the grub. We want to trim this so that we could trim the floating abyssalite backwards. And then we're going to move a little bit of the waste to the corner. That's going to be the play. Nice. Steve Mayer coming in with the water hat. What's going on, Tana? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? And then we're waiting on this. So we just need a little bit of water. Little bit of water. Realistically, I'm gonna have to just pump it in, huh? Yeah, there's no pipes anywhere nearby. Well, that sucks. Clean, so that's on this side. Probably do that. Now let's build tiles. And then let's get water here. There we go. Hey, Hulk Bravo joining the Duke Colony. Aw, snap. Give me 1 sec. I need to go through the list. Give me 1 sec, Hulk. Alazar's in. Okay. So that means we should be caught up. Let me go to my rewards queue. All right. Unknown Lewis. I don't know if you're here, man. Hi, how's your guys doing? You know, it's 4th of July. So a lot of fireworks in the background. Mamba's scared, so he's running around. And yeah, man, I'm just trying to make sure we wrap up the stream so I can hold Mamba in my arms so that he knows he's safe. Otherwise, though, man, the fireworks, man, he just starts freaking out. Today's a bad day for Mamba. I'm not even kidding. He's not a fan of, he's not a fan, man. All the fireworks everywhere. The pets suffer these days, yeah. I know some animals, they, hide in the bathtub, go to under the bed. There's a specific part of the house they go into. This is gonna break. You can see it cracking already. Stefan mining for so long in the hot radiation that he's been getting a lot of sickness, huh? He's at 30, that's not bad. But yeah, otherwise we're doing okay, Tannen. Doing okay, Hulk. Hope you guys are having a good one. It is reset day, so hopefully you guys are getting good blueprints from the blueprint printer. Oh, Stefan, you got this, buddy. But yeah, otherwise, man, just trying to stay cool, not dehydrate, drinking water. Y'all know how it is. It's summertime, man. Summertime is here. So I think we should do this. I need to start digging up this way. And then I want to mine out the abyssalite here. That's going to be a part of what we want. So I think we end up doing this. And then we'll trim that down. I think that works. All right, so we're going to want to do the nuclear waste. We're going to do a setup right here. Realistically, we're just going to have regular tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Easy setup. Something like that, I guess. Make it very simple. I've never seen my dad so eccentric. Yo, man. Dude, he found out that the 4th of July got postponed. Dude, I'd be mad too. I want to see the fireworks, man. And they're gonna tell me I can't? Yo, man, those guys could go straight to hell. I want to see my fireworks. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Take the copper. Oh, this guy's a rancher. Oh, and he's an animal lover. Oh, Harold, man. The chosen one. He's making dumplings on a hot day. Have you ever heard the logic? Drink hot soup on a hot day. That cools you down. Or eat something spicy on a hot day and it cools you down. Have you guys ever heard that? And like, I don't know if this is meme, or if that's real, but I have heard people preach that. Hey man, on a hot day, you should drink some hot and spicy soup. Because it heats up the inside of your body and forces you to sweat immediately. That causes your body to immediately cool down. And that's the logic. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I trust that, man. You know Caesar Miller, the guy that trained dogs to not fear fireworks? Tried that on my dog. It didn't work. Yeah, man, come on, dude. You know that's only on TV. You know how it works, man, on the internet? Anytime they get something to work, you got to think about how many takes that actually took. But you probably did that like 50 times. You need a mod to show rads in Vitals tab. Oh yeah, that'd be so good. Absorbed rads on this tab. That'd be amazing. I need to get that mod. It sounds like insanity. Yo man, I've heard people say that. And I've heard people like kind of live by it. Now, I'm gonna be real. You know, I don't know if it's true. But the logic, it kind of makes sense. It sounds sus. I feel you guys. Southern cultures, US, Mexico typically has spicy food. And that's the thing, right? Why would they have spicy food there when it's hot all the time? You know? In the desert in North Africa, they drink tea. And that spot is pretty hot. That's like where Egypt is, right? North Africa. That's a desert over there. Not particularly spicy, but temperature hot. In various Arabic countries, it's normal to drink tea. I've heard that. Oh, so they drink hot tea in the hot environment, is what you guys are saying. But it's true, though. Heating your inside of your body turns off the heating. Which means that your body starts sweating and cooling down. Alright, so I've always thought it was the opposite, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're sweating, like, drink cold water. That way it cools down the body, right? But I'm gonna be real, man. It doesn't really feel like it works. It just quenches my thirst, and that kind of just makes me feel better. Last temperature deference. Deference? Lets your body adjust. Difference? So you're saying that if the temperature of whatever I'm consuming is closer to my body temperature, my body could adjust easier? I mean, that makes sense, yeah. So are you saying that the extreme temperatures, extreme hot and extreme cold, is not as beneficial as the more, I guess, lukewarm ones? All right, try taking a shower in the summer and you'll be fine after. I did that yesterday, man. I didn't do it on purpose, though. So I took a shower yesterday in the middle of the afternoon, like at my normal stream time, like, 1 p.m. And you know what happened? I was like, I'll turn on the water. I turned on the temperature setup that I usually do at night, right? And it's nighttime where it's already cold. So I didn't realize it. I stepped into the shower. It was blazing hot. I didn't consider the fact that the sun was beating down on the soil where the pipes are laying, and then the pipes in turn heat up because it's been sitting in the sun for so long, right? It's kind of like how it's like you turn on the faucet in the morning, you don't get warm water for a while because the pipes are still cold. I had the opposite, man. So I got cooked yesterday, man. My skin was so red. I was getting blasted. When I got out of the shower, though, oh lord, dude, I didn't stop sweating. And while I was cooling down, there were parts of my body that stayed wet. And I was like, this is not good. This is not good. Because it literally felt like I was chafing. I don't know if that's the proper word. Like when your skin rubs against each other. Because there's a little bit of like moisture there. Wait, who's constantly triggering starvation, man? Oh, it's just multiple people. But they're eating. We got foods. Oh, the food's low. Are we still making pickled meal? No. Meal lice is at 4K. All right, we're gonna do a couple of eggs. Oh, we're out of eggs? All my eggs hatched. No. And then we had a transition phase for my Paku. Okay. Chafing. Chafing. I'm sorry. I said it wrong. All right, we're gonna eat some sashimi. Fresh fish. Cold water makes your body produce energy to warm the cold water, so it adds more heat. Wow. I don't know if it's true, but when I have cold hands, I put them in cold water to trick the body to warm it up, and it works. Maybe hot stuff does the same. It's tricking the mind to do the work. That's interesting. All right, guys. I have heard something for the opposite as well. I don't know if you guys have heard this. Have you guys heard that it's more popular to have ice cream in the winter than it is during the summer? Have you guys ever heard that? And the logic is, in the wintertime, you could get an ice cream cone and actually, yeah, it doesn't melt. So you get to enjoy it the entire day. You literally could just hold on to it. It would never melt because it's in the winter. And it's like you just slowly enjoy it. And I was like, what? Like, I've always thought it's more popular in the summer. But apparently that's a school of thought, man. And it's pretty big school, but dude. Like, it's pretty big. I didn't really understand it until I saw it. And then when I saw it, I was like, okay, that maybe makes sense, man. But that was the logic, man. That was the logic. That because it's cold, it doesn't melt. It tastes better in the summer, but it melts quickly. It does, man. It's a race in the summertime. It's weird, man, but I feel like that's the same. I mean, it's not the same type of logic, though. Like, you eat something cold in the cold so it doesn't melt. Like, the logic doesn't really check out, but I can kind of follow along. Alright, we got some fish. Oh, is this one gulp egg? Not in Canada, because you don't want to be enjoying your maple ice cream. You don't want to be out enjoying maple ice cream. Why not? I like going to a pool a lot more in the winter too. No way. You go to the pool in the winter? All right, that's a little, man. What the heck? Wait. Are you Scandinavian? I hear that's a thing. I hear that's a thing in Scandinavian culture. You go to a sauna and then you jump out of the sauna into the ice or into the snow. How does it is I don't know which way it is. I think you go snow to ice or ice snow to sauna or sauna to snow. Ah, dang it. I don't know. I've heard about that though, like in the culture. That's very popular to do. I forget what that's called though, but apparently I think it's like they actually have a word for that phrase. There's some people just like in between. That's true. Just imagine holding ice cream for hours, but why would want to do it? You would always have ice cream. Yo, man, have you ever been so excited that you were like, yo, man, we taking the kids to go get some ice cream? God damn. You know what I'm saying, man? Have you ever been that excited? We got to take the kids. We got some ice cream, man. Let's go. It's time, baby. And that's real excitement right there, man. Sauna to snow. It's sauna to snow, not snow to sauna. Okay. Is there... I've heard there's like... It's like very similar to like cold tubbing and how you do the shock. Ice cream always melts here in Texas. Feels bad. I mean, dude, it's probably hot over there. How hot is it right now in Dallas? Dude, it's 98 degrees. Shout out to the boy band. You don't even know I'm alive. 'Cause baby, to you, all I am is the invisible man. Yo, man, I grew up in the prime time of boy bands, dude. Goddamn. It's been a long time since I've heard about those guys. Texas heat hits different. It's dry, dude. It's dry over there. You guys got a warm water body of water next to you guys. The Gulf of Mexico is hot, right? Like, what temperature is the Gulf of Mexico? That little mass of water. Like, isn't that warm to hot? Like, yo, man, warm water beaches, not the business. It feels like I went away because of the humidity. Oof, yeah, humidity, man. Having a warm water source like that probably makes it worse. Overland Park. Lewis, you're here? Lewis, you're on the list. Who would you like to take? Man, I was calling Lewis's name. Like a chicken without a head. And he shows up, man. Goddamn, I summoned him. So, Lewis, I need you to pick a dupe. You're next on the list. We have... Starting from May, Hassan, Layra, Bubbles, and Harold. It's 88 on the Gulf. Dude, that's a body of water. That's way too hot, man. About to poach some eggs. Man. Unknown Lewis, welcome in. Let me know if you want another name. And let me know if you want a specific outfit. You are not balloon artist. I looked it up. Apparently, drinking something warm stimulates the body's thermal sensors. Wait. Warm? So let's use hot and cold. Let's say that your body's always warm, right? So when you say warm, does that mean something that's at body temperature or hotter? Because your body's pretty hot, right? So to drink something your body considers warm, it's got to be like pretty hot actually, right? All right, we're talking about all this heat, man. We give this guy no sleeves. Let's give him some underwear, man. He's burning up. Got some lotion on his hands. And he's wearing socks. Let's go. Welcome in, Unknown Lewis. T-shirt and underwear, Casey's so humid. At the moment, I want to cool up. We got you, man. Lewis, where'd you go? I don't see you in the underwet. There it is. That's not him. That's Big Eric. Hey, where's Lewis at? Oh, he's in the garden. He's in the garden. Hottest tea you drink. Okay. I see, I see. So the thermal sensors trigger a opposite reaction? That's the only thing that makes sense, right? So if you do something hot, it will react with something cold. Right? So it's reading the sensors and then producing a opposite reaction. All right, natty gas time. And are we starving again? We is. All right, man, we're cracking some eggs. Fry, gulp, tropical. We're gonna do one of each. And then we're gonna make 6 omelets. Oh, it just causes sweat to output. So when your thermal sensor... So it's literally this sensor. It's literally the thermo sensor right here. And it's a green signal to turn on sweat activation in a duplicate when the temperature is above 37 Celsius. I would imagine. And then when it's below 30 Celsius, maybe it turns off the sweat glands. We got the real life automation, boys. I'm in. Alright, what was that? What was that? Oh, I got these. God damn it, dude. Never like I got 2 duplicates. Ah, god damn it. 2 duplicates. I hate it when you get the same blueprint, man. What's bad feeling? You hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, let's get rid of this. We gotta build this out. So, construction here is 7. We gotta work on this side. We could go underneath, so we could build all that from below. It's not that big of a deal. And then I do want to spill out some more waste. I need to think about how we want to design this, because we know that the material study terminal is going to look like that. Nice to see you up to 15 dupes. Yeah, once we got the Paku Ranch, I have so much food. I have literally so much food. Because my food's just in here. And then I'm not eating the fish. I'm eating omelets from the eggs. The eggs omelet is so much food. It's actually ridiculous. So I'm actually able to take dupes now. It feels good. It feels good. Alright, so we figured out the design. I don't know if I trust it. I don't know if I trust it. Oh my god. Here. Wow, what a setup. Okay, so we do that. And then we want to move the pea dirt out. Let's move it out to there. Thermal sensor is RNA molecule in the esophagus. The participants how drunk the highest temperature water yields a lower body heat. Ah. So there's a hydro sensor as well, because it detects amounts. Or is it highest temperature of the drunk water? So it's just a single time. I see that though. That's kind of cool. I made my tiles at the end of my Paku farm out of mesh. Oh, that doesn't have to be that anymore. All right, so let me move the mud to here. Because this is solid, I actually put a regular tile here, I think, because it can't break. And then if this is gas, this is a door. I just realized that. And then if this is liquid, these two are airflow. And then we're gonna do radiation like that. Now I probably want something that doesn't melt. So I probably want obsidian. And then I probably do a diagonal shot. So that goes into here. Yeah, that works. Up, then down. And then we just have it here. Let's not make that out of lead, though. Make that out of copper. There we go. Oh, I need to stop them from idling here, though. That would be... Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I would have to do that. Does the science room need the Radbolt gen in order to get the room bonus? No. The science room needs 2 research buildings, so you could use supercomputer and the research station, and then you need a light source. Shine bugs count as a light source, so you could use the shine bug for the lab bonus if you want. I made my tiles at the end of my Paku tank farm mesh, and my Pakus were overcrowded from my overflow tank. Yeah, so if you actually have that mesh or pneumatic door tiles, this is one tank. This is one tank. So the reason why I still separate them is so that I guarantee that 2 fish are always eating. That way they don't get stuck or lost and they can't reach the feeder because of the AI issue. So because of that, I save a little bit of space by making it just one tank. And of course, yeah, for that reasoning, I have to have solid tiles right here to separate the overflow. Exactly, man. Mesh tiles, pneumatic doors. The Pakus, basically, if the water is touching, it's considered one body of water, and then that's the only thing the Pakus are looking for. Bodies of water. Wow, this is still not even close, man. I mean, we gotta do it. Alright, so we don't need this door anymore. 50 Celsius was the best result. Wait, 50 Celsius? Wait, hold up. People drank 50 Celsius water and didn't die? Is this real? Isn't 50 Celsius like pretty damn hot? Holy sh... Hold up, man. 50 Celsius? How hot is 50 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Guys, I'm American. I use Celsius all the time to make you guys think that I'm smart. But I don't know how much that actually is. Is that hot? Can you show your oxygen system? Yeah, of course. We got you. Ask the questions, Octoprime. I'm talking about the room that includes a material study terminal bonus. Ah. So, yeah, the lab bonus, right? You're talking about this room. So, yeah, you could substitute the supercomputer or the research station with the material study terminal. So you could just replace one of these with that, or just get 2 of these. You just get 2 of the same building. That works too. Now, for the most part, the Radbolt Gen is not considered a research building. These are not considered research buildings. So having this in the room shouldn't matter, but it doesn't fulfill the lab environment. That's around 120 Fahrenheit. That's hot, dude. I can't imagine drinking something that hot. I would imagine I'd be like burning, man. Something bad would be happening. Hot tea. Doesn't water boil at 100 though? I'm just saying. Hey man, I'm just saying, doesn't water boil at 100? There we go. Oh, 100 Celsius, not 100 Fahrenheit. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. I mixed that up. That's my bad. How do you keep your oxygen good? What do you mean good? I don't know what makes oxygen good. Because oxygen is not Superman. Superman is good. We, the people, we do good. Superman is good, though. He's different. He'd be built different. He's from Kryptonian. Power of the sun. He has a cape. Even though, as we all know, superheroes should not wear capes. Hot tea. Oh, how do you keep the production? So I have a geyser right here. If you want to keep your spawn system running, 9 times out of 10, you need a geyser system. So in my case, I'm using this. That's cold polluted water. I have a infinite water storage, meaning that as soon as it spills, as soon as it spawns the water here, gravity pushes it down, and then I have a spill path to the left. And then I create a infinite spill path so that we could have as much polluted water as we want. And then we just store it. So we consume as we need it. Right now, I am not doing anything with the water. And I'm also using my toilet water. I have a system right here. It's very convoluted looking, but it's not that bad. That adds water to this. I need to plug this in too. So we add some more water because we're out of water right now. Once we have filled toilet water. So right now it's filled. So all the extra water dumps into here. Let me connect my... This is just pumping from over here. Lime, I'm taking that. Ooh, I need a rancher. Oh, I am not taking a slow learning anemic rancher though. That's different. We take the lime. But yeah, just keep the water going. You need to basically always have a water source. I have food poisoning on it. It's not that bad though. Doesn't that create poopy O2? It does. It does. All the poopy oxygen's right there. Hey, Fadaika coming in. Thanks so much for the 8 months of support. Coming in on the 6-month streak. Hello, how are you? Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emoji 20 that's ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thanks so much, Fadaika. How are you? How was the days? How was Thursdays? Thank you for tuning in. Octo Prime, though. Hope that makes sense. Ask the questions. I'm happy to help. Just let me know. What questions you might have. You could see that I'm having 1,000 kilograms. The unit is actually what's most important. Normally, your base is in grams, 2,000 grams. I'm in kilograms. So I have 1,390. I have 1,395,000 grams of oxygen in here. So I have way too much. And then we have 133 kilograms. So all the hydrogen is here. So since we keep it inside, it's self-powered, right? Everything here. Happy Independence Day. We'll be lurking tonight. Appreciate that. Stay safe out there, man. Whatever it is you guys are doing, stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. I just read that one of the Disneyland characters, the people that played Gaston, the really buff, self-conceited Disney character, the person that played the mascot at the Disneyland park did a stunt where they shot a firework off their head and they passed immediately, and they are no longer on this earth with us anymore. So yeah, man, I don't know if he was just in character saying that he could do it, but yo, man, be safe out there, man. Don't do anything stupid. It's crazy out there, man. Things like that happen. But yeah, spawn, need water. This water is actually cold, so we're running this cold water as a coolant line. You can see the radiant piping. We run a temperature check for that. Outside of that, very straightforward. That is crazy. It is, man. I read about that today on Reddit, and I was like, what the heck? I mean, it makes sense. They would post things like that just to make sure, you know, no one else is as stupid. Because you don't want that to happen. You're not American. All right, I got you. All right, so we're going to start doing this setup, realistically, I want this to be done. Everything else doesn't really matter because I need to make the seal for this to work. And then I need to lock the door. That's another important part. Gotta lock the door. Up, right, down. I gotta sneak through a corner, so I gotta do it like that. And then we need hydrogen power. Oh, this is on the rad bolt. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, yeah. We'll do it then. It's probably here. It's gonna be a thing. Someone starve? No. Was someone stuck? Was someone suffocating? No one's allowed to die, by the way. Everyone's gotta live. No one's gonna be like that villain, Raj Al Ghul from Batman, that died and come back. No, man, we're not allowing that. No immortal. Oh! I've been pumping H2 into here. Oh, what a grand travesty. What an actual grand travesty. Oh my god. What an actual grand travesty. Alright, there is no other gas in here. It's purely hydrogen. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna cut this. Someone's actually starving. No, they'll be fine. What are you doing, man? Yeah, go eat. You got it. Alright, so we're gonna pump up here so that the hydrogen warms up before getting dropped off. And this is gonna connect. And then we're gonna want oil here. Alright, let's make sure that works. Oops. I know, man. 286 kilograms inside. At least it's warm. It's the only thing we got about that. It's warm. Now I'm just gonna pump up all the H2 here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna dump all the bad gas from here into there. We're gonna change this pipe to dump out the bad stuff out after we pump this out of H2. And then we'll empty this out, H2 into here, and then everything else dumps into there. That's gonna be the plan. Oh. Please no one open this. This random spot. Please no one open it, man. That's gonna release oxygen into here, and that'd be kind of bad. Oh no! I released all the oil. Oh man, that was a rookie move. Rookie mistake, man. I got caught with the rookie mistake. I gotta watch this before I make another one. Evolving Pond Scum, welcome in, man. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. We gotta dig that. We gotta mop up everything. Oh, no, no. Mop it up, boys. Alright, and then do the oil. We're gonna watch this time. This is 4 tiles, so we need to have around 4 kgs. That's gonna be the ideal set, and that's gonna be a very specific maneuver that I'm gonna have to do on this. I'm gonna be doing what's called a pro gamer move. I did not mean we're gonna let this guy starve. I did not mean that. Come on, Eric. Oh, we low on food? Oh, we is. Alright, looks like we're gonna make some eggs into omelets. Hey, how come no one's doing this? Oh, it's disabled by automation grid. Ah, yeah, we have to refill first before this is allowed to be done. That's funny. Let's go up to 5. Let's go down on these because we're missing. And then this is gonna be 10 omelets. Alright, so we're waiting for a hatch right here. When's the next egg? 79%. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh, and I did it again? God damn it. Oh my god. I said I was gonna look. And I failed. Oh my god. No one saw that. I didn't dump the oil twice. I did not dump the oil twice. No, I did not. Alright, there we go. Guys, we're gonna dump the oil for the first time. I don't know how this got here. I guess my dupe's just given up before actually doing the job. Bubbles got me. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, lost in the game. $12 kgs, you get 4, so we're gonna go down to 8. So, pro gamer move, 1x speed, pause, right? We see the amount, you wanna mash spacebar. That's 2 kgs. That's 4 kgs, perfect. That's 4 kgs and we're done. Alright, both of those are good now. Let's get construction. Alright, we're gonna dump the H2. All we're waiting for is for this to be built. Alright, good stuff. This is done. Let's get someone with the skill in order to do the research. And that is Zero Dragon. Applied Sciences, yeah. He should be good. Alright, power. Oh, I undid that, huh? Yeah, I needed to do that. This is 4 tiles, so that's within range for me standing on the ground to build that. That's fine to dig. I need to turn that off. And then I need to do this. With this at a 7 and then that at a 5. Alright, this needs to go that way, that way. We want to hit this target. We still need to build some stuff here, so I'm not going to actually seal this with airflow yet, that I will need to. And then I need to lock the door after I'm done. Alright, so we need to work on this side. No research, we'll have a researcher help us out. This is still waiting. So, end of today, because it's 20% per cycle. Base egg incubation chance. I am waiting for some of these eggs. So this automation that we have set to this is a safety maneuver to make sure that we don't accidentally mess things up. But we realistically might not need that. Oh, this was for something else later, that's why. Yeah, that was gonna be for the food later on, once I get the correct food sensor that I need. So he laid an egg, that's fine. How are we over here? Oh, we done. Nice. Let's plug this in. H2. Alright, so how cold is this? 26 degrees? Wow. I guess the H2 just traveling through here, touching all the hot air. I guess the warm tiles, it's the big thing. Or maybe it's right here. The fact that this isn't going to drop because of the water temperature. Hey, it's not bad. We cooled the inside of the base. Because this is 26 and it comes out at 35. That means we absorb some of the heat and then we dump it in here. That's kind of nice. Alright, we got H2. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh. Did the water freeze? That might have happened. Yeah, the water might be freezing. That's why it's pipe damage. That's okay, though. Having infinite source for naphtha is convenient. It is. I can't believe I had so many naphtha bombs, though. That's the one thing I was kind of impressed by. Like, why you gotta give me so much? Why they gotta give me all the naphtha in the world? They didn't need to do that, man. Oh, wait. I need to lock the door. Top priority right now. And then let's put the airflow here. I have to watch this before a dupe gets stuck. That's abductor. He locked the door. Nice. Working on the pipe. Alright, that's next. So we were making the hydrogen tamer. I don't have a steam turbine, so we stopped building that until we get the steam turbine tech. That's what we're working on. You should sandbox to see if that design works for Rad Bolt. You got burned by your design. Alright. We'll sandbox real fast. I've sandboxed a different design than this last time. I sandboxed a different design. I guess I should check it. Uh, 50 degrees. All right. So that was going to be the design. Now, I know that shooting down diagonal works, because that's what we tested last time. But I didn't have it set up like this, so it's probably smart to check this as well. Nice. All right, boys, it works. We got a reset for memory leak issues. This is also a good time to do a memory leak reset, just so that we don't have any weird shenanigans happen. We're coming back, don't worry, y'all. Just had to reset the game. Just had to reset the game. Guys, I have heard that in the Frosty Planet Pack beta, they added a recipe to make snow. I heard that happened. Yo, man, if we could make snow, that's gonna be nice. Because that was much needed, man. That was a much needed resource. Alright, let's go, let's go. We know everything works. And then we're just gonna start dumping nuclear waste inside. Radiation. 25. That's not that bad. This is pretty heavy though. Alright, Liam has radiation sickness. Alright, he's not gonna be here too much longer though, so he's gonna be okay. Alright, we're good. So all we gotta do now is plug this in. Which we will. I need to also watch it when we start dropping off the nuclear waste. There is a chance that the gas bubble gets pushed. I hope that doesn't happen. In which case we would try to fix it somehow. Nice. It's looking good, looking good. Moving out the naphtha still. Yes, we kept the gas, and we have liquid on these tiles. Nice. So we have infinite pressure set up. Now all we got to do is accumulate the nuclear waste so that the radiation gets kind of nice. You can see that as we're adding nuclear waste to the tile, the radiation per cycle is increasing. That's what we're looking for. And once we hit a nice value, we'll be able to charge pretty nice. I don't know how many bolts I want per cycle. I might want to go for like 750 rads or something. That probably wouldn't be bad. But yeah, we would pump all the nuclear waste up so that we could actually just keep doing that. All right, so that means we will continue to trim that. So all the waste, well, I mainly want to mine the corium. This is Narcoleptic Rancher. It's a bad combo. I still need another Rancher, though. $3,000. Oh, this is starting to get to, pressure shenanigans. Hey, Leo the Human, coming in with the Prime. Thanks for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote you does every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Yo, man, appreciate the support. Thanks so much, Leo. How are you? Thank you for the 7 months. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good one. But appreciate it, man. It's reset day. Hopefully you get some nice stuff. But right now we are in the Baator colony. We're doing pretty good. I can't complain. Getting some gas storages up. We just got the radiation set up. And we're going to be starting to do radiation research. I think that's going to be great for us. I probably also want to turn this... Oh, this never got set up. We're going to go 95-55 on that one. Because of the rad bolt. It's going to be a lot of power we're going to be pulling from this. Realistically, I shouldn't be pumping and charging at the same time. I probably do stop at 750. We'll get there soon, and then we'll stop pumping. Okay, so now that that's done, we're going to get steam turbine tech really fast. And then we'll be able to cool down this hot area right here. I need to make sure I'm teching that, actually. Yeah, it's right here. And then I need to make the research station, P9. All right, so we'll get the steam turbine. We have the plastic. We'll be able to set that up. Then the next thing we want to do is most likely create space. Let's dig this out. The gas flow to the bottom is slow, and we know that. Maybe we want to pump from the top then? What's going on, D-Mayor? Welcome in. I see you over there. Oh, yeah, I got to go down the list. All right, Lewis is in. Ace Cow. Oh, Ace Cow's not here. Ace Cow, if you're here, man, we're going to give you a dupe right now. Ace Cow's going to automatically take May. Ace Cow's in. Oh, I had his name in all caps. Ace Cow goes Moo. PhD dress. Looks good. Give him the frilly gloves. Let's match the footwear. Let's go. Ace Cow's in. What are the new ranches? Right here. We got Paku, baby. We got the Paku Ranch. And this is where the majority of our food's coming from because of the omelets. We have 2 hatch ranches here with evolution chamber. And then we have our Dreco ranch. We're going to get a second one at the bottom soon. Oh, right side of the map. Oh, this is going to be for shovels once we get to the top. Because they do exist, right? So we have to put them somewhere. Otherwise, they're going to swim around the map, and that's going to be bad. So we're probably just going to starvation ranch them, to be honest. But yeah, prep for shovels. It's going to be a good time. Oh yeah, we never got this set up. All right, so let's get some water here. We really don't need any amount of water. We just need a very little bit to get the skimming started. And then once the skimming starts, we'd be golden. Let's just get a bottle right here. That is sand. Oh, for this. Nice water. We'll finish it, let it empty. Yep. You can see that it's waiting to be moved in. And this is yielding. Oh, that means it's never going to be adding anymore. We could just remove this. There's already enough water in here, from what I could tell. So we'll probably just have to mop this up or something. Okay. So, is this at 750? 900. It's about 1,000. All right, we'll hit 1,000. And once that hits 1,000, we're gonna cut the line. I think we're good. Yeah. So, cut the line. Let this empty out. Oh. Damn. Still got a lot, huh? 1046. It's not bad. Alright, so let's turn this on. Realistically, though, the automation for this would be a little bit weird. Because it's a NOT gate. Oh, man. Someone's gonna get shot, huh? Someone's gonna get shot. So we're far enough away that the radiation doesn't bother us, which is why we have this door set up here that I wanted to lock. I'll still lock it. I can't reach that. Alright, we'll keep this open. Now, we do need to do the research and charge it at the same time, but I want to automate it so that once this is filled, we would automatically turn this off to save on power. Alright, they build it fast enough that they can't even get shot. That's good. Alright, locked door. You want to connect this line? Turn this off. Alright, simple automation. Good stuff. Now that's good. Door is locked. Alright, we're just gonna finish sweeping out some stuff. Do that, line that. We could trim that and then do this to climb in from the bottom. This is a lot of nuclear waste. I should actually dig through this. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because the more I actually dig at the bottom, the more radiation my dupes are going to get, and they're going to get sick. That's actually bad. Yeah, I'll probably leave that alone until we get the research done. Okay, so we'll cool this down. This is roughly done for the radiation. We're not going to do anything with the water. We're waiting for steam turbine tech for the hydrogen. Still pumping out here. Skimmer is alive now, but it's going to take some time for that to actually break this down. So what else can we do then? Realistically, I kind of want to go to the top, but we know that we can't do that yet. This is still ice cold. Okay, we'll seal this up then. Looks like we'll have to do it eventually. Let's decon here. And then we should be able to diagonally build this and push it up. And then we can just walk down here. That should be okay. Beds are good. Stress is still a little bit high. Why? Oh, it's because of this. I've never actually fixed that, huh? So originally, this was preventing the slime lung outbreak. I don't think I need to worry about that anymore. But then there's still slime lung here. Maybe I should. Realistically, though, we have enough deodorizers that it shouldn't mean anything. Alright, so... Aw, what? Let's get the ladder down so that we have this way down. And then we could start mining this to get rid of the slime lung, and then we might not go through here anymore. It's the soggy feet that's getting them stressed, I think. The Naphtha Lake. Naphtha Lake sucks. Naphtha Lake sucks. 8 critters, that's doing good. The water here is waiting. I'm the best at being stressed, can it? Hey man, be like that sometimes. That just happens to be that way. Alright, we will help out with the pump then. And this will just pull out from here locally. Alright. Because I want to vacuum this. I'm being greedy. I want the hydrogen before I actually get out this liquid CO2. This is a bad time, but we're going to have to deal with it. No, we're going to do a strat, right? To work around this. I just need to clear the H2 first. Before we actually work on that. I guess we could work on some suits. That wouldn't be bad. 122 reed fiber. That's very healthy. Pink tutu is a big responsibility. Yo, man. It's probably cold wearing a pink tutu and walking around in, you know, 0 degrees. I'm just saying, man. Tutu is not that insulating. It's a bad time, technically. Let's go with 5 more. And let's do another 50 eggshells for lime. Alright, so the coal is creating a lot of CO2. The skimmer's working, though. And technically, the pressure has gone down. So I think it's working. Like, it has enough water on the loop, so it's set. I just don't like how there's CO2 here now. From the people going into the suits. Oh, man. Doesn't feel like a lot of... Oh, I was going to say, doesn't feel like a lot of people are using the massage parlor, but they is. And they can't really utilize it because of the suit making, the rock crushing, and the pumping all happening. Feels bad. Yeah, it's hard overloading for a second because of that. Our autosave lag. I should cut this because this is inefficient anyways. I should wait till we get better packet size and just start pumping from the top. $34 instead of $37. You could argue that it's getting cooler. Whoa, there's a Paku down here? I'm impressed. And he's tame? Hold up. How did a tame Paku get over here? Leo, what's good? Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the fireworks. Yo, man, be safe out there. Especially because of the fireworks. Wait. So if he's tame, that means he's got to come from the top somehow. Dude, just fall in, dude. What are you doing? Just fall in. Just fall in. What are you doing, Mr. Egg? Stop listening to Beyonce and go to the right. Oh, we got overload. Oh yeah, that happened. We do that. 1080. Oh, 2 massagers. All right, we gotta pop one. And enjoy the holiday. Check your coffee. Wait, what? I didn't hear a sound for that. Oh my god. I turned off the coffee, Leo, because I was doing some the YouTube videos. I have to turn on off all the the other random notifications. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Preemptively gonna thank you. I'm gonna check right now. Yeah, I turned it off because I didn't want to have that in the bottom right. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Goddamn. Leo with the $100 dono. Holy shit, dude. $100? You're buying me fireworks? Hey man, I've got some bad news. They're not selling fireworks anymore. Oh my god, thank you so much, Mr. Leo. Thank you for the big time support. The $100 dono, man. That's huge. I could order pizza and actually pay for delivery. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Mr. Leo. I see you over there with the big time support. I don't know if you guys hear the fireworks in the background, man, but they popping off. But thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It's gonna go a long way. Now I'll try to share with Mamba, of course. I'm not gonna let him eat it, but you know, gotta make sure he's okay as well. But appreciate you, Leo. I'm just happy you're still here, man. After I heard about the new JOB and potentially you're gonna be gone. But yo, man. Thank you, thank you. I've spent months watching your stream, jobless. First paycheck for the new job just landed. Yeah. Yo, man, when you told me you got that new job and that you likely won't be here anymore, I was like, oh man, that sucks. But you're still here, man. So shout out to you. I still get to chat with Leo, even though it's maybe not as much as it used to be. But yo, man, appreciate you and appreciate the support. Mamba food for weeks. He's gonna be eating once it's wintertime, man. Because now he's like, he doesn't like eating wet food. He likes his kibble and his water right now. And his Voss water. And when I say Voss water, I'm not talking about the fancy VOSS. He drinks from the plants. You know what I'm saying, man? He drinking from the plants directly. Oh my god, you actually caught COVID. So that sick feeling you got was actually COVID. Oh, that was not a good trade-off, man. I would rather you not have COVID. That sucks, dude. Hopefully you've been feeling better. Because I know that you were saying the last couple days, man, you've been not going in, fever, not feeling too good, gotta hold it down too. Don't have someone to take care of you while you sick. That's tough. You on the mend though? Hopefully. I want to say that hopefully you is. Still working on this, huh? Still working on that, and we still need that. Tested positive yesterday. Wife is on the run on to the pharmacy to get some decongestants, but I'm not feeling too bad. Oh, it's good to hear. You're probably on the mend. And you know, we probably should start getting used to the term COVID, because it's basically just going to be the new flu. You guys ever read about that? That because of COVID, the flu strain died out completely? And I was like, wait, what? How does that work? There's like apparently like the strain of flu that was passing around before COVID doesn't exist anymore outside of like people getting each other sick kind of a thing. So since it was a long period of time before anyone went outside, it died off naturally and it just got replaced. What the heck is this? Wow, is the suits bopping me that much? That's impressive. Alright, we gotta not massage then. It will be back? Really? Where does it come from? What is the source of the flu? I'm more worried about the ice caps melting, and we have like the dino plague coming back to life. Oh man, you guys read about that, man? Because of the ice caps melting, they found like a not like a time capsule, but like they found like ancient dinosaur cells, and it turns out it was like a disease or something. No, it was like ancient cells, and they were trying to restore it so that they could be alive again. I don't know, man. All that sounds like a movie premise. Like, this is the beginning of the Day After Tomorrow or something. Everyone becomes vampires. H2's coming. Let's go. This is negative temps. 22 degrees? Oh, it's blue. Oh, it's nice. That means we're doing a little bit of cooling down right here. I'll take that. And hopefully it doesn't get too cold, because my oil freezes at negative 55. Negative 100 up top. Hopefully we'll be fine. We'll warm it up enough as we pass through. All right, so we have steam turbine tech, right? It is time, boys. All right, so we are gonna do ice temp shift plates here. We're gonna do a mop strategy. So this is 800 divided by 10. That's less than 100 kilograms of water per tile. So the strat should work. All right, and then we would want this setup. I think we do separate outlets. It shouldn't matter too much. And then we need to open the door. So 4 down 4. Okay. So we're gonna do that. We are actually gonna convert this into power, believe it or not. So we will do... Ooh, how do I do this? How would I want to use the power here? Because it's going to overload, right? All right, so we'll do double small. And then we run 2 separate lines. One line is just going to be right here. We're going to run a separate one somewhere else. Double small doesn't make sense. That's the only way we could utilize the power properly, but we're not properly utilizing the power. All right, we're going to do some jank wire pulling. Let's do that. We have another wire up top, and then we need to separate this wire effectively. No. Kind of. Yeah, I have to bridge this, realistically. Oops. Here. And then we run a conductive wire like that. All right, so that should be okay. I want to do this first, and then the rest of this is at 7. All right, we do that. Let's go. So what's this? This is a vacuum, and we have pockets of steam. This is a lot of water, by the way. That's a lot of water. Our goal is we're going to release this, consume that for power, and then we're going to drip it back down. This is a pocket of heat that's around 150, 175. So we're just going to try to cool this entire thing down, and then we'll be able to actually dig and use the materials easily. I want to use this as a random source of power while we get to the top of the map. This isn't important, but I know we're going to have to tackle it, especially over here too. That's around 200. We want to do this first, get this space, and then we'll have to tackle that to get more space. But those are things that we are going to be calling necessities. Without dealing with that, I don't think we're going to have room to really build stuff. So we got to get room to build stuff. This is done. Okay, I should be allowed the massagers then after the suit forge is off. And then what this is built will be okay. Meteor showers right now, not too worried. No power, so that's someone just needs to run the wheel. Down to 800. I could turn this on. Wouldn't be bad. I am considering, though, that if I do get this power line here, that I might run this a little differently. Because this is going to make it so that this cold jet doesn't have to turn on. And then I could just, pull one of the massagers on the other side. Because this is barely having any consumption. And then that way this 240 becomes this pump. Oh, no one has electrical engineering. My engineer is Tanit. Let's go, Tanit. We need you building. Everything's looking great, though. Calories are all right. We have the meal lice. Not going to be making anything else yet. Looks like the BBQ and the passive BBQ and passive fish fillet is pretty good. Research is still being worked on. Oh, they're not doing the water or dirt research. We should have a lot of both, though. Alright, so there should be no more problems with this chilling the entire map anymore. Meal lice is still growing. Doing good, doing alright. Unknown Lewis and Tanit. Is that a CO2 problem? I mean, we're starting to get oxygen up here, so we know we're positive on the skimming. I didn't think it was that slow, though, because this is not even on the distiller right here. All the power is coming from carbon dioxide, from the coal gen. That's kind of impressive, man. So we have to wait for Tanit in the pink tutu. Right there. I don't think Tanit likes doing this job type. Tanit's a builder. And doesn't want to build this. That's impressive. The only person that could build it doesn't want to build it. There we go. Now Tanit's building it. Oh, and Tanit could build both. Nice. Because this is going to get supplied, and then that's going to be a second job. Good stuff, good stuff. 15 degrees. Let's get some ice. We need water here to cool down the turbines. Power is connected. Can't complain. The initial wire here has power we could dump in. That means we reduce the CO2 production. And then we're waiting for the second wire to be finished. Still doing that. Alright. 2 more things to build. 3 more things to build. No one's outside running the wheels. Someone dropped ice here on the way? Come on. How much was that? It was actually might have been 200. Dang it, man. This is stress. Man, we didn't need this here, man. God damn. Is there any ice in this? Yeah, it was the last 200 delivery. It didn't get it. And then the ice inside wants to melt. But I think it's not allowed to because of the... Well, no, I think it might have heated up on the way there. It's very close to state change. Oh, guys, give me 1 sec. Mamba wants in. I'll be right back, you guys. Guess who's here, y'all? Guess who's here? The Mambas is here. What the heck is this? Oh, there's too much liquid? Dude, did we grab ice from here or something and it melts when it touches the floor? That's pretty bad. That sucks. I hear you, Mamba. I know. You're okay. I know there's fireworks outside. He's scared. I hear you, Mamba. I know, I know. Take some barbecue. Build operating suit wearing is kind of nice. Build supply is also very strong. Not being able to dig, though, that kind of sucks. I could take up to 16, actually. Build supply would be kind of nice. I'll take this guy. I hear you, Mamba. Not yet, babies. No head rubs. He's being such a little baby. My kitty cat's being such a little baby. Have you guys met Mamba? Mamba's my kitty cat. If you guys hear the meows, he's a all-black Scottish fold. Do you need to build that, or can you just cancel? I'm gonna build it. It ended up actually getting lower temp shift plate temperature, negative 2.5 on the last delivery. Averaged out. So we're just gonna finish building it. And then once we get that, we can do this. I hear you, Mambo. I'm sorry, babies. Are you still streaming? I like how it don't melt. I like how this don't melt, man. Let me get this here. I hear you, babies. I hear you. That's not enough water. This looks weird. We have to hit the empty button. And this water on the floor interacts with the temp shift plate. Since we're in a vacuum, it's not interacting with anything. Temp shift plates don't interact in a vacuum, not even with buildings. So we need an element in here. We're going to empty out a little bit of water. The water touches the turbines, though. That's going to help us out with melting the temp shift plate. Because the water is touching the turbines, and the turbines are warm, it's going to cause the temp shift plate to lose temperature, as you can see. And then it's going to melt. There we go. Now we can turn this on. I want to keep that as a vacuum. I also want a ladder here. And then I want to dig this tile. All right, now we have steam. Let's go. Now we got free power. All right, that's the whole reason why we did this. Steam power, good stuff. So ice, we're gonna have to mop up the water and add more water every so often. If we don't, we're gonna have a bad time. If we do, we have a good time. And then we want to open this pocket as well. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, this is getting worse by the day. Let's let the water slip in. Polluted oxygen's not letting it spill. That kind of sucks. Oh, where does this P oxygen come from? Oh, that's rude. Let me not do this. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna delete this. In this situation, this is deletable. So we're gonna delete it. And I'm not filtering, so the presence of another gas sucks. Oh, this was on? Yeah, this shouldn't be on right now. Dropping down. Almost done here. Get the steam. So we're literally only extracting power from this. There we go. So now I connect this side. So now this is pulling power on both now. And then depending on who needs it, we're good. It's gonna look weird. That means this low value means it's connected to a battery. And that's actually why it's constantly low. The battery is absorbing all the watts and storing it as joules on the battery itself. So it looks bad. It's not really that bad. All right, calories are low. Let's go for a couple of omelets. Let's go with 4 and go for 8. All right, perfect. We're at 16 dupes. Everyone has a bed. We got the research. They're still doing that, okay. Water from here, water from here. Spalm is working. Don't want to touch the helium yet. And we're almost done with the H2. Nice. So I do want to start pumping from the bottom. Nice, we deleted the polluted oxygen. It's a matter of... how much do I actually get? Oh, I get 500. From this tile? That shouldn't be possible. Yeah, I went back down immediately. Mom was in the other room behind me. I put him on the camera, but, you know, he's not in the room right now. Any open dudes? Oh, that's right. I gotta do that right now. Xandrov, give me 1 second. I need to go. So I got Ace Cal in. Ace Cal's in. Nice. Ace Cal got his dress. Next, we have Slayer. Slayer, are you out there? I have a queue right now, Xandrov, of 3 dupes. And I have about 4 dupes. Alright, maybe we might have an open dupe. Maybe. Alright, so Layra, we'll give this guy to Slayer. What's going on, you pick? I see you over there. How are you? Alright, I remember Slayer doesn't like the dress, so we'll give this guy the t-shirt. Give him the white jeans like he's in Miami. Black shoes. Let's give him some purple gloves. Welcome in, Slayer. Next we have Germ. I don't know if Germ's here. Germ, if you're out there, man, let me know. And then Hulk, bravo. Hulk, you still here, man? Hulk, if you're here, let me know. And then after that would be no list. So Xandrov, I do have at least 1 dupe. Hulk, who would you like to claim? Who would you like to claim? It's going to be these 3 bubbles, Herald or Nisbet. Those are the remaining 3, and you get the pick. I forgot that I was adding in the dupes. You want to take Herald? All right, we could do that. Someone's starving. It's not that bad. It's at 900. We're at 1x speed. Good stuff. Hulk, any preference on the outfit? I'll wait for autosave lag first. And then Xandrov, if you want in. I have 1 open dupe. Anything green? Snap. I will give you the mush bar balloons. There we go. Green balloons, the green dots. I guess we give you the fish. These are always green. Xandrov, who would you like to claim? Alright, Sporkit sweater. The lime glovelets. We got the green yoga pants. And we got the green shoes. This guy is the Grinch. I see you, Hulk Bravo. Welcome in. Alright, so I have to give the last guy to Germ. You get either Bubbles or Nisbet. I see you, Xandrov. Thank you, thank you. Nisbet. Alright. Welcome in, Xandrov. Outfit choice? Let me know. Also, if you have a different name you would like as well. Any preference on the outfits? Whatever is good. We're gonna get a second 2-2. It's time. Cake shoes, yellow gloves. Welcome in, Xandroff. We got 222 sound. And then we got the last two bubbles. Germ double underscore. Nice. All right. And that's going to be all the people. All right. Outfit for bubble. PG dress. Keep it simple. Matches the hair. Pink shoes. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Going to do a meta refinery powered by liquid lead. Any ideas on how to set it up? Lead would probably get up to 1500. I also have a steam cool vent in the steam room. Any ideas on how to extract the steam from the vent so that I have 150 kilograms of... Wait, 150 kilograms of steam per tile inside the steam rooms? Yeah, so that's going to be the main thing. If you want to min-max that design, you actually want to separate and make separate setups depending on what you're smelting. Because the temperature difference between making steel and making copper is like 100 Celsius. So because of the big difference depending on your liquid medium, you should actually try to do a meta refinery setup if you want to min-max that and use liquid lead by the actual refinement job. So you'd probably have one job per recipe. You don't have to do that, but that would be the min-max. And then what you would want to pay attention to is, in your steam room, how many tiles of steam, how many kilograms of steam per tile, and how many segments of radiant pipe. Those are going to be your two things you're going to have to want to count. And then from there, you're going to want to make sure that you always hit 200 degrees, right? Because that's maximum output anyways. Anything above that doesn't help you. So you want to hit 200 degrees Celsius for your temperature. So you want your lead to be able to go through this and exit one pass through around 190 to 200. You want it to be in that range of 190 to 200. If you do one pass through and that happens, that's going to be the ideal setup. And then the inside should be around 195 to 200. And then the lead coming in should be hotter than 200. That would have to be balanced out depending on size, how much steam, and I guess also number of turbines. That's another thing to think about. 25 wide by 8. Oh, that's overkill. I'll tell you right now, that's overkill. If you want to do a meta refinery steam room setup, it doesn't need to be that big. If you do a multiple turbine setup, right? So 1, 2, maybe even 2 for one steam room for one meta refinery, that's a lot of times overkill as well. Realistically, if you want to do more than one steam turbine under the meta refinery, over the meta refinery, you realistically don't want more than one if you want to min-max that. Because the idea is you don't want to cool it down by too much. Oh, you're going to run 3 at a time. Okay. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. You would use the same loop regardless, though, of whatever it is you're making. So I don't have an answer in terms of exact setup, but I know what it is you're trying to do. Addie B, welcome in. Colleen, doing well. I have your stream on background. I always hear you managing the Diff. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm hitting a wall hard. Okay. So first things first, I think because you're using lead, you're running into a problem where it solidifies, right? That's probably going to be the problem you would run into if you're using lead. Because the SHC is very, 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 very low, you realistically can't run too many radiant pipes without this cooling down below 327 very fast, right? I would imagine that's what you're running into. So You might be better off running a dual sequence. I don't know if that makes sense though, and if that would even really work. So yeah, you would still run into solidification problems. Just because this is way hotter than the temperature that you want to run at. There is a way to do it though. Have you considered doing the door under the turbine trick? Each time you block a turbine, it increases maximum temperature to get maximum power by 50 degrees. So if I have 5 and it's 200, adding 1 means with 4, I could do 250, get max power. And then with 3, I would do 300. And then with these two, I would do 350. And then with this, it would be 450 for the single. And then I would get max power. Blocking off the spokes allows you to hit a higher temperature if that's something you need to do. So this might be what you need to do. That doesn't make sense because you want to have them all running anyways. But because you're hitting a high temperature above 327, you probably want to do this. I would verify how much each door adds. I was ballparking with my estimate. But I think you might need to do that so that your lead doesn't solidify all the time. But yeah, hopefully that helps out. Running lead is very ambitious. I will say that. If you're running lead, a lot of times you would actually run that to soak a hotter item. Realistically. You usually run liquid lead, molten lead, to soak the items that are hotter than what you're actually able to handle, and then slowly take from that. So if you have magma, right, like a volcano, and you have 1,000-degree igneous, you would drop that into the molten lead so that the lead warms up and you're able to transfer the heat to solid tiles for a steam turbine or something. How long do you think it will take? That's hard. I actually don't know. It's gonna be a lot faster though if I try to remove the amount of steam in here though. I know that for sure. I have too much steam to the point where if I reduce the pressure to 10 kgs, it will cool down a lot faster. Because right now, the steam and water is making up a good percentage of the amount of heat total. So if I were to just reduce the amount of liquid in here, I'd actually do this pretty fast. Another thing is, I don't actually know if helium is that light in this game. I'm scared to open this because it might make my turbines not operable. Because if this is lighter than steam, it's going to block the ports. So I don't know if I want to dig this, but then digging the map right here would actually chill it a lot faster as well. And if I wanted to do it for speed, I would want to dig everything out. Have a pool of petroleum at the bottom, drip the water on top of that directly. Petroleum soaking up all the debris. That's like 150 degrees. Realistically, maybe like 50 to 100 cycles. And then it's probably going to be around 90 Celsius, 100 Celsius. Maybe around 110 Celsius, to be honest. It's probably going to stay hot. But yeah, it's hard to say. Because I don't think we're going to do anything to it. But if we did, it would speed it up by a lot. Because just removing the water would be very helpful. Alright, is this a vacuum yet? 500 grams. We're almost there. 60 kgs. What geyser is that? That's a good question. I forgot, actually. Cool steam. Ah, that's doo-doo. Cool steam vents. Technically, it's cooler than everything inside, so opening that is not a bad thing. We have one right here, though. Trying to fight the cold. Alright, so the plan is going to be pump up the hydrogen. And then we're going to want to go all the way up and try to get the space. And then once we do that, we're going to move the nuclear waste to space. I want to try to get that started today, though. This being started is great. We get free power, man. Probably don't even need to feed the coal gems anymore. Smart batteries are constantly topped off. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. Alright, I think I'm okay to not pump out all of the hydrogen. I think I'm okay to lose some of it. I just wanted to pump up a good majority, and we got a good amount right here. 60 kilograms per tile. So, let's turn this off. I might need the power line still. Let's just bop the pump. We're also going to cut the power here. We're going to continue the pyrite making. 25, 25, so we run the wheels here. This pump shouldn't matter. And then, yeah, we'll wait for this to dump and then we'll cut the line. Alright, so we need to do a weird setup here to prevent the solid CO2 right here from ruining our base. So we need to do something known as a ceiling. I think we're going to do it here. Oops. Crushed ice, we could do that. Everything should be able to be built. Wait. Here. 4 tile space gap. Oh, that's even lower. +2, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that then. Very temporary. Eggplant, Atmos suit, belt, nifty. Oh, you got an Atmos suit skin. You got the eggplant belts. Oh, I see you over there. It's not bad, it's not bad. I think we're gonna try to do this. I hear you, Mamba. Be good babies. Yeah, hopefully this works. So I want to build this because I want a slight perimeter right here. And then we're going to build a roof above us. Like that. And then the logic's going to be is that this is going to protect us when we mine the solid carbon dioxide right here. It's going to fall on top of an insulated tile, which shouldn't liquidize it. Because this is very susceptible to heat transfer. And it touches anything, man. It's going to liquefy. So we need to make sure it doesn't happen. Which is why we're doing what we're doing. Take the mushrooms, I guess. Oh, we're crafting the eggs. Finally. Make the omelets, boys. The omelets are back. Alright, so the rat bolts are fine. We're not researching. We need to continue researching. Gas range would be nice. I don't think we need that yet. Glass forge wouldn't be bad. Oh, I think we take this. Won't the insulated tiles be melting temp when you make them? The thing about insulated tiles is that while they have a temperature associated with them, they don't transfer heat. So the best way to look at it is this. This is 24 degrees. This is 140 degrees. There's like no heat transfer here. Right? So even though it's like you might have something like this, 22 degrees insulated tiles, that should solidify the steam into water. But it doesn't, and that's because of the insulated tile heat transfer. The best way to look at how this works is any heat transfer, you multiply the heat transfer stats of things, right? So the conductivity and the SXC, let's just argue that's how it's done. It's not. When you do it with an insulated tile, the same formula has a square root. That should give you an idea on how much slower the heat transfer is with insulated tiles. you add a square root to the equation, the entirety of it. So whatever you get normally between two tiles, square root that, and that's a speed transfer of insulated. So because square root actually reduces the number by a lot, it's very minimal amount of DTU being transferred. So that's actually why we want that. So the slow transfer means that this slowly warms up. But because it's really slow, that's what we want. It's actually not that bad. Otherwise, if this lands on like metal or anything warm over here, immediately liquefies. But yeah, the insulated, it's not that bad. It's pretty good for that. All right, so this is okay. I guess I do want to decon this. I probably also want to do this, do that. This is probably something I could do. Move that out to here. I probably want to do all that. Oh, I can't do that one because I need to add water here. And then I need to get water to here and then build a tile there to make a vacuum. And then I would need a little bit of water here. And I would want to do self-cooling setup. I don't have the aluminum for that, okay. Let's make 5 aluminum. Dig that. A lot of stuff to be built still. Can't complain. Slowly work on that. Alright. Those things shouldn't matter. I do want to get this. This could be on a 7 because we're going to be climbing up on the left side, right side anyways. And then this is going to be dug out and we're going to put our kitchen here. The kitchen's going to stick out to here. And then the meal hall is probably going to be here. So we're going to add this on to this wall. That's going to be part of the play. Gotta wait for the dupe stone. Set that up. Ladder to the top. So far, so good. Plants are good. Dupes are waiting to be, Dupes are working. They're just a little slow. Alright, so even though this is like 11, 14 degrees, the ice is not going to melt. Right? Even though it's positive. Hey, Cthulhu coming in with the 42 months on a 39-month streak, man. Goddamn. What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? The answer is Mamba. Believe it or not, man. When you hold the Mamba in your arms and you stare into the abyss stares back. And you get this weird epiphany. It feels like you get this rush of knowledge. And it kind of awakens you. And it makes you want to feed your kitty cat. I feel like all this is just play by the kitty cats. Just get food all the time. You didn't let me finish. Mamba wants exactly 42 pieces of dry kibble every time. He makes me count it out for him. He actually does that. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes, man. I just hate to see it. He makes me count out exactly 42 pieces. Nice. Get the mop in so we could start mopping some. Alright, so we could start digging this out. And then once we get the dig, we're going to ladder up. I'll probably want to stay close. Nice mop. Now we can mop the entire thing. Cthulhu, man, what's good? Hope you guys are staying cool over there. I know it's hot. Hopefully you guys are going through some festivities. It is indeed 4th of July. So happy 4th of July, y'all. To all those that celebrate. Don't forget to put sunburn on. Hopefully I'm not too late to warn you guys. Yo, man, 95, 45% humidity. I see you over there. We will go with sandstone. Alright, boys, it's time to go all the way up. Time to go out to space. Slickster Jesus. If you didn't know, every Slickster in this game walks on water. And anytime a Slickster doesn't walk on water, it's a bug in the game. I'm not even kidding. It's actually a bug in the game. Slicksters can't swim. Instead, they know how to float. And that's their superpower. Guys, you guys ever heard the saying, everyone has a superpower? Oh, there's no breathability here. Oh, so that's why it's like this. Yeah, it's going to be harder to heat up then. I mean, it's harder to cool down because there's like no air here at all. I would need to do something. Had a big fireworks show last Saturday. What the heck? Last Saturday? Why is it last Saturday? Why not today? The day of. Yeah, man, all Sixers do that, dude. Dude, so there's something about running on water though that I will say is kind of mystical and kind of badass. Like, have you guys ever seen the running lizard? It's called a monitor. I forget what it's called. It's like a lizard that runs on his back 2 legs. And he runs so fast. He runs on top of water. Guys, if I was ever reincarnated, I would low-key want to live that life maybe one time. I'm like, I just want to run on water, dude. And they're so fast, man. Coming in with the speed. Like water striders, they're too small to break the water tension. I've seen that as well. I think the lizards are cooler though, because it's like they could actually sink. They're just running fast enough that the motion that they do is not causing them to fall down. Like they have the combination of like webbed feet and all that. And they have something with their tail. Like I remember reading that there's something special about the lizards that run on water, their tail. It helps them turn and stay balanced when running. And without it, they say that they probably fail. Oh man. Hear about the story, but that'd be tight, dude. Imagine just running on water. And you do that every day for no reason, man. That'd be tight. It'd be tight, it'd be tight. Alright, this is finally warming up from all the meta refinery usage right here. I can't complain. So this is gonna break eardrums. Let's get this on a max priority. So we get some oxygen here. We realistically just can't breathe anything. Let's get that as well. 145. Free power. That's all we're using that for. Okay. So we know that's going to be how that works. Realistically, we're not going to deal with that. So we're going to get rid of this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use this pump that we're going to move out of the base. I think we just have to use a regular pipeline here, even though this is potentially warm. So what's happening here? Why are you starving? We have 99,000 kcals. Oh, we gotta use the toilet? Okay, that's fine. Leave them alone. They got it. They got it. Oh! Oh, wow. We finally did it. Oh my god. The naphtha's free. Yo, we finally did it. Okay. Alright, let's remove that. This is openable now. Do we finally finish pumping up the naphtha, man? It took so long. It took so long, but we did it. What is naphtha good for? Standing locks. That's probably one of the things that it's better at. Second to viscal gel. Outside of that, it's a good liquid medium, actually. It has good range, -50 to +538. And the stats on it, it's better than a lot of other liquids. I think the only liquid better than this is ethanol. And then outside of that, no. You have water, that's number one. And then you probably have ethanol, that's better than this. And then you have naphtha, then petroleum, then crude oil for SHC. So this is better than petroleum for the negative temps because it's better stats, but it's not going to be better than ethanol. Ethanol outperforms this entirely. The only thing about this is that ethanol can't go up to 550. Ethanol only goes up to +70, but it goes down to -114. So naphtha would be good for very little, to be honest. I would not consider this a good liquid. I would consider this a bad liquid that has very few good situations. Because while it's good in those situations, in every other one, it's the worst. So you can't really use this to process food, so it's not better than water in that case. The stats are worse than water. The thing about this that's a little bit unique to it is that it spills large mass. Right here. So what I mean when I say spill large mass is that a single tile of naphtha is 30 kilograms. That's usually really bad because a lot of times you don't want the liquid to stay in one tile. A lot of times you want the liquid to spill. And if the liquid spills, you could do the infinite pressure. And a lot of times you also don't want to flood buildings accidentally. Buildings will count mass of the tile, right? So having a lot of mass on it's not good as well for that as well. So the mass only really helps you on the standing lock situation or the single tile lock, drop lock. Outside of that, it's bad for everything else. Or there's things that outperform it. Hard to harvest for a bad liquid. Now the thing with naphtha is that it doesn't actually occur naturally. You have to melt plastic, typically. Get plastic and then melt it. There's other things too, but the other things are rare and you wouldn't want to do it. But yeah, naphtha is not supposed to be commonly found in the wild. So it makes sense. Whoa! Wait, how? Oh, people are going in with the suit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, how come he's here with the suit on? This still makes sense. I see now. They're doing... I added a ladder and they could leave without suits. I see. I see. Alright, we can't do that anymore. Drop the suit. And then we gotta move the suit back. That was my bad. That was my bad. Alright, so we want to work on that. We need to start working on our pipeline on the outside. And then I need to start moving out my nuclear waste. So I think we just use a regular pipeline here. That means I have to move something hot through my base, huh? That kind of sucks. Well, it is what it is. Pull this out. Don't go in the tiles, just go through that way. Alright, from here... we won't go through the insulated. And we'll do it like that. Will you build biobots? I don't know. Because the thing is that we don't have a lot of iron. Right? Because all the iron we have is here. And it's in pyrite form. So we don't get iron on our map outside of the pyrite. So it's a maybe. I don't know if I have enough steel for that. I don't know if we have an iron volcano on here either. It doesn't look like we have an iron volcano. But we don't have enough iron to realistically spend it on whatever. Because I got to do pyrite. Iron, we barely have any. So we'll see. If we happen to get more iron, like from here or something, this is not a lot. Oh, there's a trace amounts here, but you can see it's only like 100 kilograms. That's nothing. Yeah, 100 kilograms. While we have iron here, there's barely any in the actual tiles. Yeah, we're gonna go space. At least that's gonna be the plan. We gotta build the ladder. We gotta make the infinite storage like this for the nuclear waste. That way we'd be able to charge the Red Bull rockets. That's gonna be the plan. I think for now we're gonna seal this. The logic for this is realistically just I want to keep the cold out. That's it. Trying to keep out the cold. Dig that out. Should be good, should be good. But yeah, we want to go to space. Oh, I never did the release right here. Alright, so now we have oxygen. We're gonna pressurize this area. So if this gets pressurized, the CO2 falls down. I should try to replace airflow here so that the CO2 from the suits drops. I think we do it. It's just that people get stuck in and out when that happens. Oh, research is done. Nice. We got that. Let's grab the glass forge. We'll probably need glass at some point. Will we die to rocketry again? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Dude, we're gonna be better. We're not gonna forget Rad Bolt pills. We're gonna make sure to not have a vomiting pilot. You know, vomiting is usually why we lose. Vomiting is not the business, man. Vomiting sucks. I'll tell you that much. Vomiting is not the business. They do. That's why we keep them at home. They matter that much that we must keep them at home. That makes sense, right? We're just trying to keep them safe. They're that precious. Alright, so we go to space. And we want to set up space scanning. Terms of at-home stuff, we really just want to do the sulfur geyser right here. Problem is, we can't do that until the waste is gone. So I guess we just got to work on the top. Alright, so the pipes right here shouldn't matter. Should be low priority. We should be working up top anyways. And I'm thinking we might need some more suits. Oh, I probably also want to bop these gas pipes. These are rather eyesores. We don't need these here. And the fact that this is a regular pipeline means anything I put through here is probably going to freeze. Very likely, very likely. I love all my ugly criers. I read that as ugly critters the first time. I was like, what's wrong with puffs? They'd be ugly, man, but they'd be cute too. Hey, you guys ever heard of that? I was reading that in Japan, there's a type of cuteness known as, this is so ugly that it's cute. Have you guys ever heard of that? This is so ugly, it's cute. I have never heard of such a thought process before, but apparently it's a thing. What does that even mean? Something looks so ugly or weird that you would look at it and be like, oh, that's cute. Yes, my dog. Ooh, that's a good one. Pugs fall into that category. A lot of people consider pugs very ugly with their wrinkly face. But then some people be like, no, that's super cute. The blobfish, yes, that's another one too. It just looks so awkward or weird. But at the same time, you're like, there's something cute about that. That's a thing, man, apparently. And it's like, it's kind of hot over in Japan, man. There's a lot of like icons that are not like specifically good looking or pretty, but because they're very awkward / ugly, they're considered cute. I think there's a word for that in Japan. If you look it up, you'll see like a lot of good examples. The best thing I could think of would be a dual steam chamber with mech doors in between the steam chambers. Keeps the bottoms at 350, top ones at 250. Top chamber below 5 kgs needs the chamber around 200. Good thing I have enough room to do the setup. Oh, I see you, Alzir. I've heard that too. Some people say babies are ugly. I've heard people say that. And then what they really mean is that their baby is cute, everyone else's baby is ugly. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. I just hate to see it. I know, Lewis, man. I see. Well, it's an interesting idea. You might not have to separate by too much. So, you know what you could actually do, Unknown Lewis? If you do 2 steam turbines, you could probably do something interesting like this. You could probably make it so that you do the vent on the right side, and then you add in heat from the left side. Or maybe we do it, it should be a little bit better like this. I don't know if this makes sense. Alright, I heard someone almost die, so I gotta pause. The reason why is because you could just do something like this and not use temp shift plates. The logic is it comes in at the hottest temperature. So your left turbine could have a door on this side, and then the temperature of everything here is going to be hotter than everything on this side. And then since you have your water drip on the right side, the steam on the right side is going to be the coolest. Now, the problem with that is you would have to use a lot of temp sensors and door automation to kind of control kind of like how the temperatures and how it reacts, right? So the box probably has to be larger, but I don't know if this is an idea that you could use. Because this would heat up left side hottest, and then right side is the weakest. And then the only thing you need to do is make this single pass and adjust the length, right? Because maybe you just got to do something like that, right? Instead of going all the way to the top, you just stop it halfway. You know? And then this removes enough temperature that it works pretty well. So, you know, the hot temperature, you know, above 200, and then this is below 200. And that would naturally kind of work itself out, as long as the input's always the same temperature coming in. Which you can kind of manage with reservoirs to average out the temperature. But that's just an idea. I don't know if this could help you. But this is basically not utilizing the averaging of temp shift plates to get a gradient on temperature, which could probably work. It's just, you know, a matter of capturing the temperature at the exact sweet spot before it actually averages down. Just an idea, though. Alright, dupes are working. Let's get everything built. Because technically, it's not like that's a counterflow system, but it kind of is. Because the water cools from the right to left, and then the heat goes left to right. So, like, you're kind of counterflowing the water droplet and the hot source opposite of each other, which is the main idea, right? That helps out with some of the heat transfer averaging out too. All right, so this is Xandroff. He's gonna get food. We have food. He's gonna be fine. Meal lice at 20,000. We actually need 32 for him to eat perfectly. Okay. How many eggs is this? It's just one egg. All right, man. We're gonna eat some fillets today. Thank you for the idea. Let me test it out. For sure, for sure. That's gonna require a lot of like tinkering to get the sweet spot, but I think once you get it, it's gonna work pretty well. All right, so on this part, we're just gonna be trimming everything because we need to create space for the kitchen. We'll dig this out while climbing up because we need to be reaching the ceiling anyways. All right, second time to build. We cool with that? I want to keep increasing my dupe size in the colony, but I'm worried, man. I'm so worried that we're gonna run out of food. But I feel like I want to speed up the process right now because we can kind of afford that at the moment. The speed up process wouldn't be bad. I'm also considering putting a fireball here. Oh, snap. The fireworks are here. Mom was under my bed. Ah, man. The babies. Make sure to check on your animals if you guys have any animals. It is 4th of July. Watch the show, but make sure the little babies are not having an anxiety attack. They deserve some love too. I like how this is at 20 degrees. Oh, wow. This is colder than the water we have here. God damn. We've been smelting, I guess. Maybe we do that as a strat. Just keep smelting to melt them out. Oh, it's a Drecklet. We don't need that. Take the dirt. Didn't get a rancher. That's unfortunate. So this just needs to be built, and we're just waiting. I mean, we have steel, so I could do this. Steel pump, and then I need a steel battery inside. I remember it was a Atmos sensor here, and I could use lead because this never gets hot enough. And then I have a small battery right here that I wanted out of gold, but it looks like I can't put that in. That's unfortunate. Sometimes I have to make it out of steel. Ah, that's gonna suck. All right, 2 dupes hungry. That means, all right, let's count some of the food that we have that we are not allowing them to eat because it's not perishable. So that's excellent. Swamp chart 42. Muck root 55. And the nutrient bar is 60. Roughly 60,000. So I only have 12,000 available for the dupes to eat. Okay. How many eggs is this? It's just 1. All right. Looks like we got to put some more fish back on the menu. We got to make some paku fillets. Make some BBQ. Oh, they're working. Let's go. All right, we do this, and once that's dug out, we can remove this from the bottom. I should bop this. Let's remove the crushed ice from the ledge. Combat's fine. We're fighting fish. Dang, is that all liquid? Oh, that's all solid carbon dioxide. What is this, man? Why do you have to add this much? That's way too much. Alright, man, we're gonna have to dig through that. It's gonna be fun. Alright, paku fillet, meal lice. Should I get a second grill? I'm considering it. That way more food is already prepped up for the cooking. Yeah, we get a second cook, I guess. Wouldn't be bad. We have space for it as well. Unpermitted food time. Yeah. Let's allow them... No, yeah, we just gotta wait. I want to make omelets, but we're waiting for the eggs to hatch. Are you guys... Wait, crowded. 2, 3. Why is there 3 Paku here? Wait a second. Is it because we're counting eggs? Why would we get 2 in here? That's really weird. Let's open this. We gotta kill a Paku. So this is ruining the egg growth of my entire pool. I don't know why this happens. It only happens if they clip into the door, which shouldn't be possible. Did someone do this? Thank you, thank you. Get the food, y'all. Alright. So now we're laying eggs again. That's weird, man. So we weren't getting eggs because of that. Oh, man. Good thing I checked. Feels weird that that happens, though. Not gonna lie. How would that have happened? This had to have been open. So 2 fish flop at the same time. So that might have been because of the egg shenanigans, right? I might have closed the door while it was flopping because the egg spawned and it's pushing it out. And then the second one hatches. And then this is flopping here because it's opening. That one walks to this side, maybe? I don't know. That's been happening once per stream, though. Like, my eggs get compromised, and then we fix it, and it's okay again. And then the next stream starts. Oh, Regolith. Okay. That's going to be where we're going to start finding shovels. Not lucky yet. Nothing's close by, which is actually pretty good for me. We're cooking. They're going to get the food. We're going to be happy. There we go. Let's go for that. So this is all mineable. So that's easy. Oh, ice. Last thing to move. And then we'll be able to trim everything off. Hydrate. Guys, stay hydrated. I'm sipping some iced tea right now. Jasmine iced tea. Delicious. I'd recommend it to you guys. I found some new jasmine iced tea. Jasmine tea leaves on Amazon. And yo, man, it's been pretty good. I don't mind this at all. Jasmine is a green tea, so it's, you know, full of antioxidants. Good for the body, good for the soul. Alright, so this is the dig. And then we could do this side just to get that done. Slight trim. Would you sip it on Oglarvisk? I see you over there. Have you tried white rose? That sounds way too fancy. That sounds like tea that's way too fancy for me, man. What the heck is white rose? I have never heard of that. I've had oolong. I've had jasmine. I've had Earl Grey. I've had some basic Lipton black tea. I've had rose tea. That's probably the closest I've ever gotten to white rose. I don't like the smell of potpourri. And that's a lot of times what the rose tea smells like, so I'm not really a fan. I haven't had white rose, though. I've had white tea. I've had matcha. I've had some herbal teas as well. But yeah, never had white rose. Can't say that I have. There we go. You should try saffron. Dude, saffron's expensive. I was at a halal market the other day. A couple years ago. God damn. And at that halal market, they sold saffron, man. I saw the price. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, this is way too expensive. Saffron is pricey, man. It really is. And the crazy thing is that you only need like 2 strands. Like anytime I hear anyone using saffron, oh yeah, you just need like 2 pieces of saffron. You know, man, oh, you just need 2 pieces and you'll be fine. There's gonna be enough flavor in there. It's gonna overpower the dish. Big fan of floral teas. I see you over there. I don't mind it. I've had chrysanthemum. I've had... See, I don't know, man. I feel like I've been gypped. This is kind of weird because I've never heard of this before. I remember one time I went to the market and I was looking to get chrysanthemum tea. And the person that was trying to sell me the tea was trying to like... I don't think they were debating me, but what they said was like, hey, we have really high quality chrysanthemum. And I was like, okay, sure. What's so good about it? And they were saying that this chrysanthemum has been harvested in the peak of season during pollination. And because of that, it's naturally sweet. And you don't need to add any sugar or honey. I was like, whatevers. I'll try it out. It was super sweet. And I was like, no freaking way, man. How is it that this is that sweet? It was really sweet. So I was like, they probably added some sugar or something to like the chrysanthemum flower leaves. Because you could see the flowers and the buds. Right? Like it's very clear. But it's like, yo, man. I was like, dude, this is super sweet. Usually it's not that sweet at all. And I feel like that guy like sold me something that they kind of made themselves in-house. Because I've never heard of that, man. Chrysanthemum that was just naturally sweet without adding honey or anything like that. Very impressive. But I thought I got gypped. And I still to this day think I did. I think I did. But I'm not going to lie. While I do drink tea, I still drink coffee. And I think I've gotten to the point where the tea caffeine has no effect. Too much tea, boys. Immune to the caffeine. Alright, I'm scared that the ice is going to fall down and immediately melt. I guess we'll see though. We're going to need to dig and make space. Coffee makes me sleepy. Yo, man, that sounds like a meme. That sounds like a meme. No way that's true. Coffee makes you sleepy. There is a chance that it's a trait of ADHD. I have ADHD. Oh, wow, maybe that's why tea doesn't work for me. So I have ADHD. I've had it ever since I was little. I didn't understand what the doctor was saying. And then when I went home, my siblings told me, oh, you have ADHD. I was like, oh, what is that? It didn't say you have the ADHD. It's like, oh, you have attention deficit disorder. I was like, what's that? They're like, oh, that's ADD. I was like, okay. And then a couple years later, it's like, no, it's ADHD. I was like, okay. And I still didn't know what it meant. So I've been living my entire life with it. I just don't know how it's affected me. Because I just don't know what it's done. Because I've always had it. It does for me too. I've found in my distant past, anything that's upper didn't really affect you. Ah. So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, an upper is something like that gets you kind of moving. A lot of times you would consider alcohol as an up. Energy drinks, right? Sugary substances these things are typically things that give you like a boost of energy, make you want to do things. Those are uppers. Downers are things that make you want to slow down and not do too much. A lot of painkillers are considered not downers, but they slow you down, the opposite of uppers. And those two things are like categories of stuff. So coffee is an up, alcohol is an up. I found that when I drink, I just drink. And I don't stop. So I stop drinking because I know it's bad for me. Feels bad. Is it like that for you guys? Like when I start drinking alcohol, I just keep drinking. I don't consider if I'm drunk. I just keep drinking. And I know that I do that, so I just stop drinking. Just entirely. It's so bad for me, man. I gotta stop. Alcohol's a down, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, because you pass out. People pass out from drinking a beer. Oh, that's right. We used to make fun of people in college. Oh, he's weak sauce. Just one beer. That is true. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably wrong. That make a lot of sense. Yeah, people pass out from the alcohol. Alpine Kitty. I fall asleep before my first drink. Hey, I see you over there. There are people that are allergic to alcohol. Alright, I'm gonna dig this. I wonder how much water we're gonna get from the ice melting. It's gonna fall into the pool of water. It's probably not even gonna melt immediately. Oh! No, it didn't melt. I thought it did. Alright, hopefully when it spills to the left side. I've never drunk to excess. One, because that's just not me, but also why? I'd be out cold. It just make me sleepy. I see you. So, I had... Man, so one time... I'll tell you guys a story, man. This really happened. So when I was in college, when I was a senior and I was of age to drink, we're just gonna say that. You know, I was chilling with the homies, right? We were drinking. And what happened was that, you know, we out there, we drinking. And, you know, we just kind of hanging out, doing our thing. So me and the homies, we get there first. Because, you know, we didn't know about the, what's that called? Fashionably late, you know, kind of a thing. We're not about that. Like, we just like, hey man, party's at 8. We're going to be there at 8. So we were there, and we were like the first ones there with the people who live there. And we were just hanging out, right? So we were playing Jenga, some board games and stuff while we wait for people to show up. And then someone there was like, hey man, we should pregame. Let's like, you know, get a little tipsy. So that when people get here, we're having a good time, and then they feel good, and then they drink with them, and we're like, okay, yeah, sure. So we were watching The Big Lebowski in the background, and we're playing Jenga. So guess what we made? We made a White Russian, right? That's the coffee liqueur with the creamer setup. You know what I'm talking about? So we made a bunch of those, and it's, you know, sipping some White Russians. We had like a couple each, and then people started showing up, you know, we started hanging out, started drinking, playing like beer pong and stuff. So, at some point of that night, I lost everything that happened. Like, I don't remember. And rumor has it, I was still up and about. So apparently when I black out, I am not showing any signs of losing consciousness. Apparently, I was able to walk up and down flights of stairs without holding onto the handles. People didn't even know I was drunk. I was able to speak in English, no problem. And dude, yo man, the stories that I heard was insane. So rumor has it, some point in the game, some point of the night, I was seen nursing a beer. And then one of my other homies had to correct the homie that told the story. I was like, no, he wasn't nursing a beer. They said that I would have a beer on me at all times, even if I was drinking other things, and that I'd be drinking a beer, and when it's finished, I get another one. So I always had a beer. So I don't know actually how much I drank. So, you know, while I was drunk, what happened was that one of the girls was like, hey, we got to do some shots. I was like, hell yeah, let's do some shots. So I was there, and the homie that drove was there too. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a shot. So I was drunk. I didn't even know this. I hit this motherfucker with a stiff arm from the NFL. This motherfucker landed on his ass. And I was like, you driving, you can't drink. I took his shot and I downed it for him. I was like, you can't drink, you driving, blah. Stiff arm his ass. He's on the floor. I take his drink. That was rude as shit. I'm gonna be real. But it's like they understood what I was trying to do, and I was just, you know, a little tipsy. So that was one of many stories, man. There's a lot of things that happened that night. Like, yo, man, apparently we left the house, we went somewhere else. Dude, long story. All I know is there's a lot of videos out there of me being drunk. Not a lot, there's only like a handful of them. But like after that night, man, I went home. Rumor has it, I was drunk in my homie's car that I stiff-armed, and he was just waiting there till I was like able to just get back into my own house. So he was waiting parked in front, and apparently I threw up on myself, and then I just left. And he was like, you good? I was like, yeah. And then I went to my door in my house, front door. I was there for 10 minutes. I couldn't open the door. And then I opened the door, I went in, but I left the key in the door. And I just went in and just left the keys on the front door like that. And I passed out. People were in the house, they took the keys out, closed the door, they let me in and all that, right? And I woke up and I didn't know how I got to bed. So apparently all the stuff I told you was what was told to me. And after that, man, like I heard the stories and I woke up after being hungover and like not knowing what happened. I vowed to never again drink that much. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I haven't been drinking it anymore ever since then. It just took one incident, man. Nothing bad happened. It was just I didn't like how I didn't remember what happened. I didn't like how other people would tell me the story of what I did and I had no recollection. Like that was mad scary to me. I don't know why. I didn't like that, man. But yeah, never again. My roommate went out drinking and came back so hammered that she couldn't open the door. Went to public safety and let her promptly dump water on her laptop, asking if it was thirsty. Wait, what? Passed out in her bed fully dressed. Had no memory the next day. Yeah, I passed out in my bed fully dressed too. Not gonna lie. Dude, dumping water on the laptop because it was thirsty. Yo, that's next level. That's next level right there. That's a little bit, I didn't expect that. But yeah, man. Don't drink anymore. I stopped. You got up long enough to unplug the laptop. Good for you. Did you save it? Did you put it in rice? Is the laptop saved? Yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. But it really do be like that though sometimes, man. Just hate to see it. Oh, it took IT 2 weeks to recover it. Laptop died. Oh, oof, dude, that's a bad time. Sparked and everything, so it was on when she dumped the water. Oof. Oh, it's too hot, boys. It's finally that time. All right, let's mop up the water. Gotta mop it up, mop it up. So this is expected to happen. We're just gonna come in with some ice temperature plates after we mop it up. Yeah, just close the top. Oh yeah. Never actually turned off the laptop. In my freshman year of college, my roommate went to a frat party and got so wasted he came back, decided to pee on his laptop. I woke up to him peeing, was so confused. I fell back asleep. And then I woke up to him freaking out because he destroyed his laptop. And he thought I did it at first. Oh my god, that's the worst. Why'd you pee on my laptop? Yo, man, you did it. What are you talking about? And they're just, no, you're lying. Dude, that's the worst, man. When you have to tell the person what they did. And if it's bad, they might be in denial. You know what I'm saying? Dude, going through that sucks. I'm not gonna lie, man. Alright, this is in grams. I could live with that. So we're gonna need the water to absorb the heat anyways. Alright, we need the stun. Alright, we need the ice to cool it down, the turbines, the bottles we're just gonna use for like research or something. And then we got it. You said, why didn't I stop him? Yep, the classic. Why didn't you stop me? Fuck, why would I stop you? I'm a grown-ass man, dude. I'm not here to be your mom and ask you every step along the way what the fuck you was doing. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, what the fuck? Like, wake up, son. You fucked up. I don't understand the logic with that. When people say, why didn't you stop me? Like, what? You serious right now? Like, you can't be serious, man. That's some ridiculous type of thinking right there. In my case, I was trying to sleep, and I heard water after I asked her about the keyboard, but then it was too late. Yep. There we go. Turbines are back to good. Hey, I'm currently trying Frozen Forest Max Difficulty Carnivore. How do you know roughly when I need to have the first egg from a single hatch so it'll be possible? Due to max difficulty, you need... So the amount of K-Cows don't change. It just means that you have to provide more with a smaller colony because your dupes, we're going to eat double, right? So, to do carnivore on that, you need to realistically get 2 hatch ranches. Like this. You need 2 of these. And if you're using hatches, all you need is 2. That have 8 hatches in both of the ranches by cycle 50. If you could have 16 hatches in 2 ranches like this by cycle 50, the other 50 cycles, you'll get enough food. 100%. It's just a matter of eating the food at that point. And then everything else you get on top of that, paku fish, Draco meat, pips, plug slugs, right? All that is going to be additional calories. And what you would want to do is you want to go into colony summary. You want to click on carnivore and you want to work it backwards. So it's going to tell you how much calories you've eaten and how much is remaining. So you want to calculate how much you need to eat remaining from the remaining amount of cycles. So if you have 10 dupes, no, let's say you have 5 dupes at max difficulty, that's 10,000 calories a cycle. So if you need to eat 400,000 kcals, that's 40 cycles, right? And it's just a matter of getting the meat. So you want to do that backwards. So let's say that you have to eat 200 and you don't know how much time you'll eat that in. You're going to want to do that from 100 down to see how much free time you have to reach that amount. That's a lot of times how you want to do it. No Draco or anything, no teleporter, no care package. I just need to work with a single hatch and rush it as fast as possible. You can do that. That is possible. Magic hatch into the hatch ranch, 100%. Now, if you do it just from that and nothing else, you're going to need incubators. If you don't have any other source of meat outside of that, you're going to need incubators. I don't have a number of incubators you're going to need, but you will need them. Otherwise, you won't make it in time, I don't think. Because you have to wait for that one hatch to grow an egg, and then you need those hatches to lay eggs, and then lay eggs to lay eggs. So incubation is going to be important. Because you need to speed that up. All right, it's dark here now, so the fireworks have started. Gotta go. Gotta be with the kitties and make sure they're all comfy, not freaking out. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, anime. Hopefully you guys have a nice show. We'll see you next time. Take care of the kitties. They deserve it. and hope you have a good one. Definitely have like 50 incubators thanks to the for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, tie me up has food. Oh, there's 3 people starving. Dude, we have food. We actually have food. How come you guys don't want to eat? All right. Looks like we're going to do some omelets so that the people have food. Let's do 10 omelets. And then we're going to do BBQ and Paku forever. All right. So once the food is delivered, it's not high priority or anything. I mean, it's not going to rot or anything, so there's no, like, real, like, worry right there. Still no hatches. Okay. I mean, shovels. That's fine, though. We need to get to the top. We really do. And then we need to work on how I want to do the rad bolts. That's going to be an interesting design and how we want to do this. So we do get the meteor showers. We have to be wary of that. And I need to think about how I want to do the rad bolt storage. Because the thing with that is I want to do it on the right side so that we could shoot up and then go to the left. And then we would hit all the rockets. Now the problem with that is, realistically, you lose a lot of rad bolt due to travel decay. So you want it near the top. That way you don't actually get too much of a loss. But you actually can't make that until you can protect yourself from meteors. So I would need steel. So maybe we don't pump up the waste yet. We make steel. We already have some here for research. So I guess that doesn't really matter yet. We can work on that later. And then we could work on steel for now. We can actually start. We have a lot of lime. Might as well. And then I'm considering, because once the ice melts, there's a lot of ice right here. We're gonna get a lot of water. So I'm thinking I might want to pump from the bottom so that the water doesn't spill out. One guy always randomly starving. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is okay. I could stand here and mine everything. Alright, looks like this is going to protect me from meteor showers, so let's go up to there. Regolith's going to fall all the way down and block me, though. I'm going to be wary of that. And really quick, y'all, I have to pee. I'll be right back, y'all, real fast. Alright, yo, we back. Sorry about that. We back. Okay, so this is getting hot again. Oh, it probably doesn't help that the hot water is here. Yeah, it probably doesn't help at all. Let's move that out. And then I probably wouldn't mind doing another heat exchange here. I probably do want to start moving out the water, huh? It sucks that it's hot, though. I do think this is heating it up. Nice. Why do you guys keep going inside? Oh, that's rude. Y'all need to stop that. Ooh, growth for preserves. I'll take that. And yeah, they're making the food, so it's stored on the kitchen. Alright, I think I will start pulling out some water. There's a lot of water inside. Right? Hundreds of kilograms. And this room is how big? 92 tiles. So -7, it's about 85 tiles right here of 100 kilograms. So that's about 8 tons, right? So I could move out 5 tons of hot water. That's going to be the plan. So we'll pump out half of both so that only half of it drips back in. And then once we remove the water, we're going to try to cool everything else down. All right, they'll work on that. They're running on that. We gotta wait on the dupes, making the steel. Add a pyrite. It happens. Steel on forever, though. Yeah, so this side's starting to get hot. I hear you, Mamba. Wow. I hear you, babies. Guys, it's Mamba. He's trying to have his presence be known. And he's, you know, just meowing, trying to say hello. I want to start pumping the water from here. I don't want to accidentally, though, have this start erupting. But that is the play I want. I kind of like that, if we could do that. Because the ice is going to melt, right? We know that's the case. We could even just build ice temperature plates nearby. Oh! Oh, is the water coming out negative? No way. Oh no, the salt water is at 104. Oh, we're getting steam. Wow. Empty storage. Yeah, we have to empty storage instead of repairing that. So it is too hot. So I do need to actually pump from the bottom. Okay. Unfortunate. State change. It is. It is. It is. We remove all the stuff though. So it's just a matter of repairing now. And then moving the pump to the bottom. So we pump something cold instead of the hot stuff up top. Pump does need to go. Alright. I should make this P9 so it actually gets done. We're gonna pump from here, drip out there. Alright, so I want to do this to that. So we hold more water here, but also have it be more in contact. Because the ice is going to melt, right? And it's going to add water. And then the next thing we're going to need is to be able to climb over this. We're coming in from the top right now. Oh, so this doesn't matter. Right here. Yeah. And then this sucks. Oh. Could I do this? That's kind of jank, but I guess I'll try it. This is a vacuum. There's enough water to stop the overpressure. Just ice and brine ice. Not too bad. 83. Let's go with some more eggs. Oh, we're still making omelets. Okay, that's fine. We're not holding raw eggs, right? I'm hoping. Yes, okay. So I wanted joint plate right here. That was going to be pretty jank. And then right there is going to be a water tile, but we have to wait for the fertilizer. Is this generating water right now? No, it looks like it is, but it's not. No research. Yeah, I'll grab that then. With the maxed out Paku farm, what do you think is better, omelets or filet? It depends on what you're looking for. Omelets are always going to be the better calorie source. By far. 5,600 kcals per egg versus 1,600. That's the difference. 5,600 kcals versus 1,600. Omelets are like superior by far in terms of calories, but only calories. That being said though, right, it really just depends. Oh, someone's stuck. Oh yeah, he's able to dig. And he's free. There we go. But the fillets are going to be better morale. So if you need the morale, the fillet wouldn't be a bad option. And especially since you could process that to surf and turf. Right? The second refinement tier makes it so that the fillets are not bad still. It's literally just because of the fact that, you know, omelets are just very kcal heavy. 2 people under 1,000. Is Tanit a cook? Does Tanit actually have cooking skill? No, alright, Tanit, you're not a cook anymore. You're banned from the kitchen. D Mayer's potentially a cook, but not really. Germ. Oh, wasn't May a cook? Oh, that's May. Germ. Germ. Germ is not a cook. Do we have no cooks? I have 2 slayers. Hey, what the heck is this? Oh, I was not supposed to give this guy to Slayer. Slayer, man, I gave you 2 dupes on accident, man. My bad. We're gonna bop this guy. We gave you a dupe today, even though you already had a dupe. Shit, Slayer, I'm sorry, man. Did I redeem 2 times? No. So what happened was that, my mod wiped out all the people on the redemption list, so he re-pulled back up the list. He did, so I probably just overlapped it, if that makes sense. So because he accidentally bopped everything, he pulled up basically from like 2 weeks all the redemptions, and you were on there. So I think we already gave you one, and then when he pulled the list back up again, we gave you another one because you were at the top of the list. So technically, well, that just means I'm special. I mean, man, we got people waiting, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't give you 2 dupes. All right, you know what? We'll give you 2 dupes. You're just gonna be cooking then. Layra. That's gonna be you. We'll blame it on the mods. It's the mods' fault. Alright, so we need this. We need that, so the water. So we're gonna pump the water from the bottom, that's cooler, and then we dump the hot water up top, that has ice in it. And then the logic is the ice is gonna melt. And when it does melt, it's gonna be nice. Alright, how is this? 84 degrees. We gotta do this again. We'll do another heat exchange. This is, I kinda want this done though. Autosave lag. When is it not the mod's fault? I mean, when it's my fault. Hey man, I mess up too sometimes. I'll be real. I don't think it'd be like it did, but it do. Oh, there he is. The shovel. We got the first little guy. Alright, so we were far from the ceiling here. This is gonna be fun. Because that means we have a lot of protection. That's gonna be nice. These are the meteors. You can see by the damage. So this is the top. They can't reach that? No, they can't. This is only 3. So this is within range. Oh, we bopped the water. Alright, so that means we need a temp shift plate here. $90, $30, $68. Here we go. Priority, nice. You thought it was 4,000, yeah. Had to make sure, man, that we could reach. The massages are fine. Alright, so what's gonna happen is we're gonna have freedom to let out the H2. This is gonna start leaking out and we'll be fine with that. Okay, so technically I still want to use this, just kind of jank how we want to use this. Natty gas, no, it's just hydrogen gas. So I cut this. I want that. We want that. And then we don't dump the output here. Oh shit, where do I dump the output then? I have to dump it outside. Okay. So we do this. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. And then... yeah, this should be fine, because it doesn't matter what's here anymore. And then this is just to make it so that we dump that out. And this is going to be hydrogen. And that dumps into there. So I'm gonna cut that line so that it doesn't run without me knowing. We need these to turn on. And then we'll get some water coming out here. So this is a 50-50 line. This is something that shouldn't work in theory, but it does. So I'm not mad about it. Very rarely will the game give you a 50-50 line. Alright, so this doesn't interact until we release the bottle of water here, which is why we moved it there in the first place. We're going to move out the hot bottles of water out. That way the hot water doesn't heat up the water that's adding in. Alright, let's go. So this water gets the temp shift plate to interact with the temp shift, the steam turbines, and then that's gonna melt. The problem is, if they don't move out the water right here, it's a bad time. So because I need them to work, we're gonna red alert that. What are you guys doing, man? You guys take a bottle each. That's the worst part. So it's cold already, but it's already warmed up because of the hot water on the floor. Come on. Who's taking so long? 404 not found. Wow, you don't pick up the whole thing? Aw, come on, Hulk. How come you're the weakest guy here? Your name's Hulk. Come on, man. We have people carrying 800 kgs. I guess it's like when the dupe is named Nails. He's actually, you know, a softie. Lol, come on. Hey, man, I'll be real, man. You might be the only dupe in the colony that doesn't have carrying capacity. Alright, no, Slayer doesn't have one. You see that? 7 people have improved carrying. Looks like I didn't pass it out to any of the new dupes. Alright, everyone gets carrying skill, because this is nice. Hulk has finally become the Hulk. It's in Bruce's form. I mean... Is Captain America stronger than Bruce? Because I have a dupe that just carries 800, man. No problem. So like, if Captain America is that much stronger than Bruce Banner, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, a rancher. Yeah, I haven't got the second rancher. I need a rancher. I don't want to take a 17th dupe, though. That's a lot of dupes. That is a lot of dupes. I don't know if I actually maintain that population. I do want them, though. Alright, we'll take May. Dude, it's nice, man. I can't give May carrying capacity because she needs to get ranching. So we have one dupe that's weak sauce. That kind of sucks. Alright, not bad. Are we reducing the water? We is. Nice. So this is working according to plan. I want to reduce the amount of steam in here because the steam is going to take a lot longer to cool down than, you know, the stuff directly. So we want to actually try to remove as much steam as we can. I'll fill up the reservoir. Then we just have everything dump out. Cool slush. Haven't been worried about that. Everything's been good. Everybody is going to make fun of her when this year pick up 200 kgs only. I know, right? Feels bad. Dude, you know what they need to do? They need to introduce a critter that's so large that your rancher can't ranch it unless you get both ranching skill and improved carrying. Imagine you had a critter that heavy that you actually couldn't ranch it without those 2 skills. You think Clay would ever add that to the game? Or is that something like they probably wouldn't do? Because I don't know, man. I feel like eventually I could see them doing that. Alright, this is ready. Yes, it is. Alright, so technically this don't matter. We're just going to remove that. This is a dump outlet. Yes. Alright, so hydrogen needs to come out. There we go. So this is why if you have mixed gases in here, you get a weird line. But it means you get topped off packet size, so that's kind of nice. Alright, H2. Good stuff, good stuff. So we're just going to go through and filter out the gases, dump the bad stuff out, and then filter out the stuff we want here. Someone's actually starving. 900. Okay, it's not that bad. Big Eric, what you doing, man? Ah, he's picking up water. Oh, he can't eat any of the food we have allowed right now. He's waiting for it to cook. Or he's waiting for the meal lice harvest. Either way, it looks like we got to do a couple things. A couple of fish. We making omelets. Alright, let's do another 10 omelets. Do another 5 baku. So much raw eggs, so much omelets right there. Okay, so now we want to get started on the food storage. So I want to start blueprinting. How much space is this? Yo, you're new. Oh my god. Let's get this here. I am going to prevent new dupes from going outside because they have no movement speed at all, dude. May, stop clapping. What are you doing? Go home, May. Jesus Christ. She looks like she got zombie sports. Like, seriously, man. What the hell is this? She looked like she got zombie sports. She moved that slow right now, man. Alright, so we're gonna ban May. She's way too slow for this. And then there might be more dupes. Alright, we're gonna ban Germ as well. So Germ could go out this way, but she can't go back out. Too slow. I kind of wish there was kind of like a better way of reading. I kind of wish there was like a super checkpoint that does everything. Reads if the dupe is carrying an item, if they're sick, if there's a certain threshold limit, calorie limit. Like, I wish there was a super checkpoint that literally replaces the normal checkpoint. Where's dupe checkpoint? Do I not have that tact? I don't have that tact. I wish that was a thing, man. There are just so many things you could detect in this game that I wish you do check. But as I could see how you don't have this in the game because of the implication is like very specialized. So I'm thinking, why not just have that replace the normal checkpoint system? Because I feel like the normal checkpoint is kind of weak. And that it could be improved and better. I don't know. Guys, I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We'll design the food storage next time. It is 4th of July, so all the fireworks are going to be going off right now. So guys, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We will be back tomorrow, and we're going to be continuing the run. We're going to be doing the food storage right here, very likely. Going to start space scanning, setting up a perimeter, and we already have steel waiting to be made. So we already have that discovered. How many do we have? Dude, 900 kilograms. That's respectable. Not bad. But yeah, guys, it's 4th of July. I need to make sure my kitties is safe. And guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Let's get that save it.